I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com.
Hey, yo, Pain. Yo, let's do it like we did in the tunnel. The Boxing Boy. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Boy. BoxingVoice.com. The Boxing Boy. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Boy. BoxingVoice.com. We number one. The Boxing Boy. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Boy. BoxingVoice.com. The Boxing Boy. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Boy. BoxingVoice.com. We number one. You catching the vibe? Go on, like and subscribe so you can be alerted when that's about to go live. Solo dolo, no Manolo, we here more in the dark. What's the topic? Cause you know we about to pick it apart. Yo, this shit is an art. It should be on a mantle. All of these boxing stars, I hold it down with a panel. Any questions? Go to Patreon, ask. Prospect the champion, we cut from that fabric. Previews and predictions, call us in their opinions. Betting odds for betting slips and counter punches winning. To anybody listening, this what boxing was missing. Debating and discussion, the border was if you with it. Shout out to the boxing guys for the school of boxing knowledge. And the back off fight club is full of boxing scholars. And the boxing, this the voice of the people. It's TBV for life. And shout out to El Camino, I'm a Boxing Boy. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Boy. BoxingVoice.com. The Boxing Boy. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Boy. BoxingVoice.com. We number one. The Boxing Boy. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Boy. BoxingVoice.com. The Boxing Boy. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Boy. BoxingVoice.com. Top of the morning, got the notice something bubbly. I click the link. What's the topic of discussion? Study the science, don't think my position weak or sweet. I apply the pressure, make you feel heat in your seat. Let me get my point across while I still got time. Your opinion might be different, but I still got mine. Agree to disagree, but still you're not convincing me. Sit it down for extra time, don't interrupt me, please. This the Boxing Voice, the dopest in the galaxy. Throw out from the sun, the illest, trillest CBV. This James Payne lethal on the beat, the best from Tennessee. Riding with stainless from the D, we heavy in these streets. You on the struggle bus, but still you're trying to prove a point. Welcome to the Thunderdome, a boxing verbal sport. Hit the like button, you need to go subscribe. The Boxing Voice, the people's choice, yo, welcome to the tribe. The Boxing Boy. The Boxing Boy. BoxingVoice.com. The Boxing Boy. The Boxing Boy. BoxingVoice.com. The Boxing Boy. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Boy. BoxingVoice.com. The Boxing Boy. It's the voice of the people. The Boxing Boy. BoxingVoice.com. It's the voice of the people.
Boxing boy.
Hey, what up? What up? Yeah, you know we in a good mood. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back.
Radio,
One podcast, enjoy the show. Like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today. What up? We back. We in DR. Let me know if you're here to win, because I got the fan on me. You know this tropical weather is no joke. But we out here. We're going to be talking boxing. And today we're going to be talking about the Matchroom and DAZN, how they unveiled their 2025 schedule. And, you know, I took some shots at the PBC gangbangers, and obviously in the title put, still no rollout for the PBC. But we are here to discuss Matchroom and DAZN and their new schedule. They have a lot, man, for 2025 so far. Probably not, you know, something that American boxing fans are kind of interested in. There is, you know, a lot of international fighters and fights on the DAZN schedule. That's pretty typical. But, you know, we have to remember that boxing is a global sport. So, you know, yeah, it is what it is, you know. But we're just talking this announcement. If you want to talk any other thing, feel free. You can call in and get your 3 minutes to shine, you know. Let us know what you want to talk about as long as you're trying to stay on the boxing topic. I know we kind of go off of that here and there. Sometimes it is the Breakfast Club of boxing. So maybe you got something that you think is going to make for good discussion here on the morning show. And you could go ahead and bring that up. But we are talking the first events of 2025 being confirmed for Matchroom. They have announced 6 events so far. So even if you do one a month, you know, you're good through June. But we'll see exactly what dates they have. It says Matchroom's kicking off 2025 with a bang. And it looks like they have 2 events, 2 continents, 1 broadcast, and an unrivaled 12 hours of action streamed by the global home of boxing, DAZN. It's going to take place at Nottingham Motor Point Arena, where the number 3 WBC ranked Dalton Thunder Smith, 16-0 with 12 KOs, will take on I never heard of Walid Uziza, but he's 19-2 with 8 KOs, and this is going to be for the EBU European and EBU and WBC silver title in the super lightweight division. Also on a stacked undercard, you get Ellie Scottney. Oh, let me double check that my Skype is open. I know Tone hit me up yesterday, and I completely forgot to open up Skype. So we'll see, are we strong enough for all services? Anytime I lean over, you get the big breeze of the fan. But yeah, Ellie Scottney is 9-0. She defends her IBF ring and her Ring magazine. Shout out to her. She got a Ring magazine title. In the bantamweight division, she's going to be taking on Mia Motu, who's 20-0 with 8 KOs. While Kona Walker, 14-3-1 and 5 KOs, challenges Harry Scarf. We've heard of Scarf. Scarf not looking too good. I mean, I heard of him, but damn, 13-3-3, 3 draws. Wow, that's a tough one, you know what I mean? I don't know, would I rather have a loss than a draw? Now, I get it. A draw is like no win, no loss either. But damn, 3 of them, it almost says something, right? But they're going to be fighting for the British and Commonwealth Welterweight Championship. Then you got Mark Dickinson, 7-1 and 2 KOs. Now, I know some of you are like, yo, what the hell is Ness talking about? But that's kind of the point, right? We quickly say no PBC rollout, but what we are getting from PBC, at least what we know we're getting, which is David and David. You got the Tank undercard and the Tank fight, you know, and then you know you get Canelo in May, even though he hasn't officially announced a re-signing with the PBC. But as I read, I just wonder how many of my audience cares about the 4 to 6 names that I've mentioned already, right? But anyway, Mark Dickinson, 7-1 and 2. He challenges Reese Farnhill, 11-0 and 4. And that's going to be for the English super middleweight belt. Now, again, as you see, I'm talking a lot of EBU and English and things like that. And it's what we need to discuss, because I think we need to get the word out there about how UK biased the zone is. They don't care about their US subscribers. There's not enough US-friendly boxing. Now, I get it. The UK fans or the international fans that aren't from the UK, simply just from another country like I happen to be right now, are like, look, boxing is global. But they're not giving us global boxing. They're giving us UK boxing. You know, Scottish titles, UK titles, EBU titles, British titles, all this shit that we don't know nothing about, you know, and that has no value to us, right? You never see anyone challenging for an EBU unless they're like British. So I don't know. But Ibrahim Suleiman is going to be taking on Hamza Udin, right? Or Udidin, maybe. And these are prospects. Ibrahim is 6-0. Hamza is 3-0. And then over to the U.S. So let's see what they got for us. We got Diego Pacheco, 22-0. He will defend his U.S. WBC and the WBO International Super Middleweight titles against Steven Nelson, Terrence Crawford, protege, longtime sparring partner of Terrence Crawford. He's 20-0, 16 KOs. This is going to be happening in Las Vegas at the Chelsea in the Cosmopolitan with Cuban Olympic star. Keep your eye on him. He did come back and knock out Antonio Moran after suffering, a bit of a scare there. But some would say he suffered adversity and performed well because he got the knockout. He's going to be taking on Omar Salcido. Salcido, most known or, recently known for coming off of a win from our good friend of the show, Christopher Colbert, who I think let me see, I'm pulling it up. Why doesn't it say what happened in the Colbert fight? But I guess because I'm on my freaking phone. What was this? It just says win. Am I not signed in? What the hell? All right, well, whatever. I don't remember if he stopped Colbert. Probably did. I hope not. Maybe Alex hits me up. Let me open up my Instagram. But, yeah, Colbert going to be taking on Omar Salcido in a decent – I mean, not Colbert, excuse me. Andy Cruz going to be taking on Omar Salcido in a decent fight. Not a bad fight for Andy, but not a great fight for Andy. He isn't moving the way that Keyshawn is moving, and it's pretty obvious. But Andy will be taking on Omar Salcido on the Diego Pacheco undercard, and he once again is a co-main event. Remember, in the February fight card of the Puerto Rican Edgar Berlanga, he was the co-main event as well. Also, Ernesto Mercado is going to be making his Matchroom debut finally versus former two-time champion and second biggest name on Tank's resume, Jose Pedraza. Probably the second biggest name or the first biggest name due to accomplishments on Keyshawn's resume. Ernesto Mercado, 16-0, 15 KOs, will be facing Jose Pedraza on that undercard as well. And according to Matchroom, their big nights will keep coming in the first quarter as they deliver Next Gen, which is their, prospect series. And they'll have unbeaten 10-0 middleweight prospect George Lillard, 10-0 with 6 KOs, co-headlining at London's Indigo, the O2 against Derek Ozays. Now, they said over in the U.S., now they go right back to London after the Pacheco card. And this is what I'm saying, as an American paying subscriber, I don't feel like I'm getting value. Next card is Junad Bostan. He's taking out Bilal Fawaz, Fawaz, for an English super middleweight title. So we're back in London, you know what I mean? And it just goes on with names you never heard of. Jimmy Sains and Gregorio Visoli and Lilai Butigiti. I have no clue. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is ridiculous. Then it just goes on. Then they return to action, according to them, February 28th, when with Edward Rocky Hernandez. This is a good fight. Wow. Shout out to Renee Tellis. He just had that really good fight with somebody who knocked him out, but he was someone's, Mason, Abdullah Mason. So goddamn, Tellis is back in action. What did Anthony Sims tell us on our interview? That Elliott was no good. Meanwhile, Tellis just keeps getting fights. Shout out to Elliott. You don't got to talk when you're proving with your actions. And that's a great fight. Hernandez Tellis is going to be some action, and that's going to be taking place in Mexico. Okay. I never even heard of this part of Mexico. Let me search that. Never heard of that part. I'll come back to it. They haven't. Let me see. Is there a co-main for that? No. So there's no co-main announced for that just yet. And then it looks like they're going back to Belfast with a Lewis Crocker and Paddy Donovan main event. But I'm kind of, wait, is Donovan, let me, before I speak, is Donovan the kid that just beat Chamberlain? Or is that another Paddy? Because there's a lot of Paddies out there. Checking box rack. No, he's the one that beat Riston. So, don't even know that Paddy like that. Then in March, they're going to make a professional debut of the Olympian Pat Brown at cruiserweight. And that's also happening in Manchester. And they're saying further blockbuster fights still to be announced. So the schedule's pretty shitty. You know, not a lot. As I keep looking, there's just a bunch of UK developmental fights. Even on cards that they didn't call development, they didn't call next gen, you had some prospects getting in there. And I'll show you. I mean, for starters, Dickinson is only 7-1-2. Sounds like prospects to me. Ibrahim Suleiman, I get it. They're fighting for an English super middleweight belt, but it's an English belt. It's not a world recognized title. So is he a contender or is he a domestic contender and a global prospect? Like, fucking tell me. You know. Yeah, I got a canopy. Oh, you guys can see it? Let me see what you see. I got a canopy to get out the damn sun. It kind of shows a bit. But the clouds actually covered up the sun a bit, so we're good. We got Discord available. We're going to be trying that again. There was an update. Okay, they're saying the corner stopped it in the Colbert fight. There was an update for Discord, so maybe we'll have better audio than yesterday. We do have X Spaces available. And we are talking the very weak schedule that was announced. You're saying I'm cutting up. I wonder if it's the fan. Because I think it's the fan. Let me move this. All right. So I stood absolutely quiet to see, do I hear anything? There is something there. I don't know where that's coming from. I don't know if it's the fans. See that jumping? That is strange. Hopefully we can address it. Wondering if it's a situation when I stop talking. Because it says the internet is good. I actually got really good speeds. All right, well, my upload isn't the best. So let me check the Starlink for obstructions. Says I got a clear view, but the signal isn't as good as I would like, so what can I do here? Trying to run an advanced speed test, see if this gets any better. In the meantime, let's take a call. I got Huang in Houston. What's up? They're saying, nah, it's YouTube. So maybe you guys need to jump out, jump back in and see, is it a YouTube issue? But let's, give me some feedback. Let me know. Huang, are you there? Juan, we don't hear you. You might need to jump out, jump back in, but Discord is available. We are taking calls for anybody that wants to call in. I'm going to be muting my mic whenever I don't speak just to see if that helps the audio. Make sure we're not picking up any background noise from, not having any walls or a rooftop, We're out here in the elements. We got Geezer Channel, $2, celebrating his third super chat on the live stream. He says, Andy Cruz, Cuban flag, January 25th on the Pacheco card, Mexican flag, with the boxing glove emoji. And we got Leonard Sterling on the 2-pounder checking in. What up, Leonard? And he says, Karen beat Scarf for the IBF mandatory to face Boots the second time, which he didn't say, but he is correct on that. That's how he ended up back in that situation. We got Smoker J, member for 9 months on that prospect level. Let's go, champ. 3 more months, and you got a year rocking out with us. He says, Ness still grinding, even on vacation. Salute emoji. Nah, man, salute to you guys for rocking out with me. Like I always say, it would be totally ass if, I was here alone. I need to elevate this. We'll handle that tomorrow. I need that elevator. The slouch is crazy. My back's killing me already. We got Leonard Sterling right back at us with another 5. Salute, Leonard. We appreciate the support. And he says, Opataya, January 8th, Matchroom, penciled in. More shows to add. Catterall, Barboza, February 15th, question mark. Ammo, March. Berlanga, March. Yankel versus Cordova on the card. I guess he meant potentially because he put a question mark. And he put Cambosos and Aussie. Yeah, and that's all good, Leonard. That's great. But that's not what they announced, right? What they announced is what they have, and what they have is a heavily UK bias schedule. They're not thinking of Americans, and those Americans that you're speaking of haven't even been announced just yet. But he's right back at us with another 5. What would we do without Leonard? Because he does bring all the facts in these super chats, right? He knows all the Matchroom information. He put, I'm gonna just go with Waleed because we're not gonna butcher the last name. It's French. Can't sleep on French, who had a very good weekend. Mosquera Suras last night, and Rima Ayadi, 11-0 now, mandatory to Baumgardner. And obviously he's talking about Mosquera is the Dominican who beat Chef Clark, and I guess Suras is Bruno, right? If that's how you pronounce it. George, the last Patriot, 99-cent, super sticker with the cool emoji of the emoji with the sunglasses. Salute. Appreciate the support. Listen, if you want to call in, Discord is available. Plus, we need to run a test. Remember, yesterday we were having audio issues, so we want to see, are you able to use Discord today? And we try Juan again.
You hear me now?
We do.
Man, Ness. Well, under the zone thing, let me start out with the topic. Man, that's why I can't stand the zone. They trying to be like an ESPN Plus. You know what I'm saying? And we don't care about soccer and all that. That's why they need to just stick with doing boxing apps, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about no English fucking football, soccer, slap contests and all this other crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, why I gotta pay $30 a month for all this crap I don't care about? At least with ESPN, we in America. For $12 a month, I can watch all college basketball, college football, college baseball, because we go to universities here. We alumni, or we got family members, we got children, so we care about that. For $12 a month, and we get boxing, you know what I'm saying? And we get the sports shows we like from the sports commentators we like. For $12 a month, man, the zone is tripping, man. They on some other stuff. We care about no Hamza Ududdin. You know what I'm saying? Sounds like some dude that wrote a Matin. You know what I'm saying? Man. But anyways, what I really want to call in about is Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Jr. put all y'all on notice. Boots. My bad. Socks. Get ready, Socks. Because the South is coming for Philly. That boy Brian Norman Jr. let you know. And then Teofimo, you on the hit list too. He said he can go down to 140. And everybody else on 140 and 140 is put on notice. Brian Norman Jr. coming for that ass. Everybody talking about Boots this, Boots that. Brian Norman Jr. Make the fight happen. Quit being scared. You ain't see what he put on X yesterday, Ness?
Yeah. Shout out to Dan the man that clipped it. Absolutely. I seen that he, had a little hit list, and he said he's willing to go down to 140, which is crazy. I mean, yeah. He's big enough to beat Boots, but small enough to go down. That's yeah. Got something to see, right? Can he really do it?
That to me that show really he can fluctuate in there. If he says he'll go down to 140, then maybe he'll lose some power, but maybe he knows something we don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man,
I'm excited.
It'll be an opportunity to be a 2-division champ, that's for sure.
And he came out of nowhere. And that's what I like about him, because we wasn't talking about Brian Norman Jr. We was crapping on him after that Quentin Richardson fight. You know what I'm saying? But this boy, he ready, man, and I want to start championing him on this TBV, man, because that's what I like to hear. I don't like to hear nobody just be like, well, send the contract. Y'all talking about tell you people send the contract. Nah, man, he calling people out straight up. What's up? So shout out to Brian Norman Jr., man. Yeah, man, everybody, man, y'all bundle up, stay warm, and take your Sudafed, man, because it's hard out here, man. It's hard out here unless you staying away from the sickness, man. But, man, shout out TBV, like, subscribe. I got to get back to the job, baby.
So I'm pretty sure.
Goodness.
Hey, I'm pretty sure it's me, man. I'm pretty sure when I got my mic on, the outside noises is what's causing the cutout, because I feel like when I muted myself and I just had Juan talking, I didn't hear any in and outs. But you guys tell me, Ryan, what is up? What's going on, champ?
How's Dominican?
How's the Dominican Republic? I mean, I love it, shit. I wish I could stay here forever.
Yo, a lot of your family come back for the holidays, or just you?
Nah, I mean, I just came because my parents are here. My immediate family is not here. My sister and brother, they got their own families, so they stood over there. It's not easy for everybody to just jump over here. But me and my wife are fortunate enough to work from home. And, my dad did build this building, so he's got space to house us. So, yeah, I try to come as much as possible when they're here. And look, I wish I could have came more, you know what I mean? Because fucking somebody broke into their house.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild out there. Those Caribbean countries, it's not like what we like in the Western world here, man.
I mean, people like to say that it's different, and in a way it is, because there is a lot of crime, but there's a lot of crime everywhere. It's not like people's house don't get broken to in the States or in I don't know about Canada. I hear rumors about y'all leaving y'all.
Yeah, some places. It's been a little different, bro. A lot of people been different out here, man. I don't know what happened during that time. Yeah. The economy, I guess you could say. The economy just went crazy.
Yeah. I ain't even fucking add you. I'll be getting caught up in talking.
Nah, we good. But yeah, so yeah, DAZN rolled out they whole little UK tour they got going on.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Eddie, but it looked like, it's hard for him to get in the US market. Looks like he's struggling to get traction.
Yeah. That's what it's looking like.
Yeah. So, man, Boots said he's going for unification, so he's gonna have to wait a bit. So Eddie's gonna have to wait on Boots for a bit.
Yeah.
He's got Ammo win at least. Nestor Mercado's making his debut. But what about Ray Ford? You gotta get Ray Ford in position.
No announcement on Ford as of yet, and I didn't see Leonard Sterling give us any, inside update. But yeah, the U.S. schedule was pretty ass.
Yeah, just Pacheco is the big one, I guess. Pacheco card. Steven Nelson.
Pretty much just the Pacheco card, yeah.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be tough though. I guess the boots thing is so uncertain because of the way that the champs are tied up right now. Aside Barrios, well, Barrios might fight Ben. I don't know how he's not getting boots that fight with Barrios.
Only thing I feel about that, there must be a long play, right? Like he somehow convinced Boots if Ben gets it, the Boots Ben fight is bigger for a unification financially. And that's how I can see a team Boots not being upset if Matchroom is telling me, don't worry, our end goal is you versus Ben.
Yeah. And then I look at it like Boots, like, man, you could be out for like 7 months then waiting on that fight. Because it's going to be like they don't even have a date yet as of now. And then they got to
I wouldn't
go
do
to camp.
7 months. I
Fight.
would certainly get in there with somebody else and stay active.
Yeah, but you know how that's gonna go over because he just turned down Tio, so you know people gonna say like, oh, who's this guy, Boots? Why you fighting this dude? So I think Boots is in a lose no matter what he does.
I think the public accepts Blair the Flair. Unto the belief of Eddie Hearn, I think that we as a people would accept, Boots versus Blair the Flair. But look, when the callers call in, you can tell us if it's not worth it because, you would be too upset that he didn't take the unification. But I know I certainly wouldn't be mad at Blair the Flair.
Nah, no doubt. Especially the way Blair's been campaigning for that fight. It's an all Philly fight. Yeah, I think it makes sense as a stay busy fight for sure.
Yeah, no, I'm totally with you. Apologies for any pausing. Like I said, whenever I'm not talking, I want to keep the mic muted just to make sure that whatever cutting in and out you were experiencing has nothing to do with the mic forcing to cancel outside noises. But we are taking callers on Discord and X Spaces. I got James Benitez, Atlanta. What up?
Yo, what's up, Ness? And who's this? Oh, what? Ryan from Canada?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. What's going on,
What's
James?
up, man? What's up, man? Shit, man. Another day, another day, another day. Oh, man. Now with the Boots, man. Boots, I'm just not a fan of Boots, man. I'm not even going to cap. There's no way around the shit. But either way it goes, man, yeah, that's probably is the bullshit that Eddie Hearn is feeding them right now. Like, just wait, just stay tuned, just wait for a counterman fight. Even though there is some real smoke at 147, I mean, Blair Cobb should be the first to actually get a shot at the I guess the so-called fake King's Head as Boots Ennis, because Alexis Rocha, from what he performed and did last night, the other day with that war against Curiel, I mean, that was impressive from both fighters, and I didn't think Rocha was even going to give that kind of performance. So Boots, I mean, if Blair beating fighters like that, I mean, he's definitely championship level in my personal opinion, and that's the battle for Philadelphia. Also, shit, you got Brian Norman back on his head now. Brian Norman already put out a hit list. I know Team Norman's probably ready for the open for negotiations again, but let's be honest, man. Boots ain't trying to come down south and actually try to unify or whatever. So kind of band is what it is. We're talking about Eddie Hearn's UK rollout. Yeah, that's cool. But Ness, why you not talking about PBC rollout for the US brand? Rolly versus Frank Martin. That's big news. That's good fight.
That's not even official.
That means we want to get a good pay per view from Earl Spence. The big fish, the nigga that actually does a big time stepper for the whole South that makes everybody come out. So Ness, it might not be official, but come on, Ness, man. Like we know there's a strong likelihood that's going to come out, and the time frame makes sense. They said that's coming out in April, so we're going to be on this once a month. David in February, Tank in March, Earl in April. If that doesn't sound like PBC, I don't know what is, man. Anyways, shout out to y'all as always. Ness, Jaime a shit fighter, man. I've been saying it for a while. Shout out to Shiraz. I'm glad that fight did change his life. Man, if anybody says Jaime deserves to be in the same ring as Edgar Berlanga, they don't know shit about boxing. And shout out to Canelo, man. He did. It proves that he really did save Jaime's career by making him look better than he really was. I'll talk to you later, Ness. Peace.
All right, champ. All right.
Shout out to
Quality
Benitez.
quality hate from Benitez. Listen, there's no schedule to announce from PBC. There's only, correct me if I'm wrong, Ryan. There's 2 fights official, right? Tank and David.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's
Yeah.
it. Okay.
There's only 2 cards.
I thought I was missing something here. We got DC3 with the $2 super chat. He says Benavidez in February, Tank in March. Rollout coming soon. Yeah, like we said, coming soon.
Yeah.
Hold
We had a whole
on.
year like that where
I
it was
think-
it's coming soon.
I think this is let me not say that. 1 of 1.
Yo, Ness.
Yo, why for 1
Shut up.
second I thought you was the dude fighting Tank? Ain't his account something like that?
Yeah,
Lamont.
his account 101.
Lamont
actually.
Roach?
Lamont, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, oh
Yeah, Lamont
shit! Look at
Roach, yeah.
Lamont Rose jumping on his space.
No, I ain't gonna fuck y'all over like that. No, it's cool. It's cool. Listen, I called like 2 weeks ago and was talking about Boots. What I'm trying to understand, Ness, is why everybody saying Boots ducked and why people making Virgil this fake monster? Like, didn't Virgil get dropped twice his last fight? I'm confused, bro. I need help. Like, I'm really confused. They talking about a Brian Norman who pump fake. He pump fake for months. Knew he already had a fight. Had him and his weird ass dad yelling and screaming, no, they ain't really want to fight Boots. And they offered you the most money ever. But you know why he ain't take it? Because he's a smart man. He know his ROI ain't gonna come back good if he put his son in the ring with Boots. Y'all gotta stop this shit, man. And next, can you tell the people, if Virgil fight Boots, you willing to bet me 150, 200 something dollars that Virgil can beat Boots? Come on, bro. You wouldn't do that.
I mean,
but I understand you have a.
Would I bet? No.
Would you bet me?
No,
Exactly.
because I think that the bookies always give better odds. I always recommend a bookie over a straight up bet. But
Absolutely.
But that doesn't mean because I wouldn't bet you that I think Boots could beat Virgil. I don't know who would win, and I lean Virgil. He's been in a tougher fight with Boacek.
And he lost to Boacek. If it wasn't for Turkey.
I'm with you.
No,
I
hold
thought
on,
he
hold on,
lost.
bro.
I'm with you. I thought he lost, but he was in that fight. Boots wasn't.
He was in it. He was in it, but to a name, sir, a lot of people ain't know who Sir Check was before he fought Virgil.
I mean,
and he
that's
got dropped
okay.
twice.
But that's okay with
He got dropped
that's
twice.
okay with the casuals. But we seen him lose to Brandon Adams, so we knew who he was, and then we seen him beat Mendoza. So we knew who he was.
Listen. And then what I don't understand, this guy, Boots, I told you 2 weeks ago, Boots, if you look him up, he has over 100 interviews saying he wants to unify. So why the fuck you got these reporters and all these fake fans talking about he's scared of Virgil? Nigga from fucking Philly, nigga. He ain't scared of nobody. Let's keep it a buck.
I mean, champ,
you
gotta do some math.
He's the man, bro.
No. You gotta do some math. They offered a fight to Conwell at 54.
But who was they? Is it Queensbridge? Was it who was the promotion? People don't know this.
His
promoter.
Matchroom. His promoter.
No.
I had interviewed Conwell on the show.
Okay.
Conwell
and they
got
saying,
an offer.
okay, so they offer Conwell.
Yeah.
Right. But did Boots come out and say, I want to fight Charles Conwell? He never said none of that. We're talking about a hype promoter and Eddie and Eddie Hearn.
But champ, you can't tell me that a promoter's offering Conwell $300,000 to fight Boots, and if Conwell says yes, Eddie's supposed to then turn around. He was all right. So what you saying? He's supposed to turn around and be like, "Yo, we got Conwell on the hook for $300. You want that fight?" That don't make sense. He found out. He found out from Boots first. Oh, you want some fights at
Right.
54? Yeah, I want some fights at 54. All right, I'm about to make some offers at 54. They
That's
received
because
an
he's
offer.
trying to unify, and that's no. You're right. I'm not saying what you saying is wrong, bro. You correct. Like no, you correct on that. But what I'm saying is his number one thing was his number one dream was I want to unify. And then once these niggas they was stuck in their tails.
He got
wasn't
talked
popping
out of
their
that.
holes.
He got talked out of that once he looked bad versus Karen a second time. He went in the ring and said what? Oh, I ain't got no power.
He said that
I need to move
I don't
up.
got, but
yeah,
you said the same thing with Senior, bro. Even Norman Senior said that he want to stay at 47. But you're right. He did say that in the ring.
Yeah, I played it for Norman Senior. I played it for Norman Senior.
You right.
I played the audio because he
that.
was wrong. He said it. He said he think he gonna have more power at 54. That's why his team made offers at 54. It's cool to change your
Eddie
mind.
did.
No, man. He
Nuts.
said I gotta go, champ. You wildin'. He said in the ring, I think I look like this because the way I'm gonna move up, I'm gonna have more power. La 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 la. So of course his team gonna make offers at 54. You just said you gonna have more power. You just said you gonna feel better. And Eddie, what did Eddie say? That statement wasn't just to hack it. Not hack it. Is it hack it? Fuck is his name? Yeah, Jalil, right?
Yeah, Jalil. Yeah.
Yeah, that statement
about the
wasn't.
weight and all
That shit ain't just to him. DC3, we read that. Joshua, fat $10. Hey, good morning, Ness. Michael Benson is reporting Devin is in talks with the IBF to unify his WBC belt with Richardson Hitchens. Is this true? And if so, does Devin still have his belt? I'm confused. I don't know if he can do that on some champion and recess status type shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see Devin at the WBC press conference, but it doesn't mean that they didn't have a representative the way they had the last time in Mexico. So he could have went there, had someone petition on his behalf to be reinstated as full champion because he's champion in recess. And rather than fighting the current WBC champion, he's probably doing a petition. And this is just all hypothetical. I have no clue. But he's probably petitioning to unify as the champion in recess and immediately do the mandatory, possibly, is the only way around it. Ghost Coast, $2.
Yep.
Virgil won, even with flash knockdowns. Rewatched it. Cool, champ. And I don't disagree or agree. I'm just simply saying when I first watched it, I wasn't sure Virgil won. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I felt like
I think most people were like that.
Yeah, I felt like maybe Boacek won. But again, I'm not saying you wrong or right. But we do got callers. DC3, what it do?
DC3, that Houston?
Yo, y'all got me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
What's the deal, Ness? What's the deal, Ron? Morning. Hey, man, shout out to the last caller, man. We gotta call it a spade. Boost duck the fade, bro. You know what I'm saying? This dude say he wants to unify, but he proceeds to try to fight Tio. He want to unify? Why is his name's in the talks with Tio, bro? Bringing up a 40-pounder, bro. You should have gave Brian Norman what he wanted if you want to unify that bad, bro. The dude said in the ring after the fight, it's something going on with him. He ain't feeling it like himself. I don't know if it's the IBL rehydration clause, but bro, he's a duck. Him and Virgil ain't been having ties to each other for years, bro. We gotta call a spade a spade. I think Boost cool with getting that $3 million a fighting in Philly. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with it, bro. He don't want to unify, my nigga. That's what it is. He's cool with making $3 million, selling out his hometown arena, fighting tunas, bro. He's cool with it, bro. You had it, bro. You just fought a mandatory. You got a year. You could have went up and fought Virgil. That would have been a big win. Came back down. You know what I'm saying? And unified, bro. We gotta call a spade a spade. You said you wanted to go to 54, bro. Now, and then the dude lied and said he ain't hear nothing. Come on, man. How you not heard it? I know you see this shit on Twitter. You mean to tell me a regular guy like me knew that Boost was in the talks to fight Virgil and he didn't know? Come on, bro. We got to call a spade, bro. The dude is scared of the smoke. He seen how Bakum parked Tim Zoo, and niggas see how Virgil punching, Virgil coming, that aggressive style. Nigga don't want that smoke. And it's cool, bro. It's cool. 47 is weak than a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? And he's obviously, I don't think nobody will beat him at 47. I don't know if nobody will beat him at 47, bro. It's best to go to 54, bro. You said you wanted the Bud fight. You went the IBF route, my nigga. So all this notion, it's time, bro. Because niggas get on my nigga talking about what what is Boost doing? He 30 fights plus and ain't got a reputable win? Come on, man. It's a duck, bro. We got to call a spade a spade. Why didn't you fight Virgil? Why didn't you go fight him? You just fought your mandatory. I think you get like a year. You could have went back down and you active. Eddie got you active, my nigga. You active. You could have went back down and tried to see what Norman and Barrios didn't want to do right after the fight, bro. So we got to call a spade a spade. You didn't want the Virgil smoke, bro. It's okay. Like Ned said, it's okay to change your mind. But, nigga, you want to unify, but you finna fight T.O.? Why is your names in the talk with a 140-pounder, my nigga? The nigga want he just want to fight in Philly and collect the bag. It's okay, bro.
It feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yeah, I agree with DC3, man. I felt like Boots could have went up and took that fight and still had enough time to come back down because of the way the champions are all, like, they're all held up right now. He could have had enough time to come back down and fight. And shoot, he would have been on that February, one of the best cards of the year already addressed, man. And we would have saw that performance and fans would have been like, shoot, we want to see Boots again. It could have really propelled him to a new status, I think, at least. But he wants unification. I get it, man.
And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Again, I feel like everybody is entitled to change their mind and decide, like, you know, we wasn't really going hard. We could cut this weight, whatever the case may be. We wasn't eating right. We could hire a nutritionist or we could eat all fish. Whatever. They don't know what they could do to get that weight down. But I think something like that happened where it clicked, like, yo, we probably need to check every box before we go up. Like, let's make sure you really can't make this weight no more. And I don't know who said that. I don't know who said that, and I don't know if that's true, but, it sounds like something's up. We got Day One McFarley, $5. T.O. Boots makes sense. It's a fan-friendly fight. T.O. more than qualified. Bozy said they'll take the fight in a heart emoji beat, but now it's cricket wireless. I love how you did that. Alan Day, $5. Boots emoji, don't want smoke with Conwell or anyone else at 54. He's in the Hall of Fame of the hypothetical victories. Yeah, ain't shit. Let me see. No callers on Discord, which is okay. But I did want to check if it was working over there. In the meantime, in between time, we got Kapiku on X Spaces. If you're on X Spaces, go ahead and give us a retweet, since that's where we're getting the most callers. Retweet, repost, whatever you're calling it these days, where other people can see what you're listening to and hopefully join on, be new listeners, and potentially call us. Kapiku, what it do?
What's going on, champ? What's going on? Yeah, man. Quick thing. You think that those are the zone cards are stacked solely, or they coming out with that because they don't pay them as much out there that they pay us over here? Because like our fighters, they always asking for so much money to fight at mediocre levels, and I feel like they stack those cards over there to kind of make some type of get back, so that when they come to the U.S. they could pay the fighters and get the big fights over here, and although they're not big fighters fight for us, but over there in UK, those might be the fights that the UK fighters want to see. But do you think that that's the reason why they do that? Because to me, that's the only thing that makes sense, right?
I'm not gonna put their value down, because usually UK dudes have fan bases locally, and they do so many shows. They go to all these different cities or whatever the hell they call them out there, and they got people that are draws. Like, bro, Josh Warrington sold tickets. So that's my point.
Yeah,
no, I don't think they're getting paid less than us, because they probably generate more than our prospects. They have fan bases early. We get fan bases after championship belts.
And that's what I'm saying, though. I think that they contribute. They get a higher gate out there than we do. But at the same time, I don't think that they're paying their prospects like a Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz
Well,
is
technically,
probably
they don't
making
get a
close to
higher
minute.
gate. Technically, they don't get a higher gate. Like on a high level, their gates are always historically lower than us. You know, all the records are here. But they sell tickets, so that has to factor into the purse. But remember, their ticket prices, or their pay-per-view prices are not the same as America. America's abusing its consumer.
Yeah, definitely. All right, well, I'll just throwing that in there. But also, back to this, Brian Norman and Brian Norman got to worry about Derek Cuevas. They overshadowing Derek Cuevas. If he could get past Derek Cuevas, let's see, what else he could do in that division. He's calling out everybody, but he got a big tough task against Derek Cuevas, and I know a lot of people don't know about him because of the whole pandemic thing. But he was an up and coming prospect, and that was making noise until the pandemic hit. But also, with Johan Ennis, what happened with that kid that Stanionis fought for the title? Forget his name. I think he's Venezuelan.
Butaya? Oh, Venezuelan.
Oh, Gabriel. I know you're talking about. Maestro from Venezuela. Yeah, Maestro.
What's up with him? Why? Yeah, what happened with him? Like, Stanionis beat him, but that was a decent. Everybody was worrying about him, and all of a sudden now nobody wants to fight him, or nobody's like even looking at him as an opponent for any
didn't he
top
get
fighters.
knocked out or knock somebody out? That's what happened. He got knocked out or he knocked somebody out like a prospect.
You may feel like it's your time.
I don't know.
Yeah, he beat a
think
prospect.
that last fight
Yeah.
was Stanionis. I think his last fight was Stanionis.
That's the bell. But yeah, no, his last fight is not Stanionis. I'll Google it, but I got some other shit to do, so it's gonna take some time. But his last fight is not Stanionis. His last fight was either him knocking somebody out that was like a heavily touted prospect, or him being knocked out by that heavily touted prospect. I think it's the other way around. I think he back on the scene because is it Trayvon? Nah. I gotta Google it, bro. He knocked out somebody, that's for sure.
Yeah,
but,
I'll check it out.
Phone lines are open if you trying to speak. And let me know in the live chat how is the audio, because I also did a new test, and now the internet is way better. So maybe it was the internet? I don't know.
No, Stanionis was his last fight.
No.
And before that, it was Trayvon. He stopped
okay.
Trayvon
So I had it backwards.
Yeah, he stopped Trayvon in second. Damn.
DC3 $2. They want Virgil to come to 147. MF almost died. Clown emojis. Yeah. I don't know about almost dying, but Al in the Bay Discord.
Shout out to the Bay.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, man. It's kind of weird. Eddie Hearn got all these U.S. fighters, and none of them really getting on like they supposed to be. So he come and he takes the top talent, but what is the talent if you're not putting them to use? I guess Boots probably didn't have a fight yet with Eddie Hearn. Haney only had one fight so far with Eddie Hearn, and who else side with Eddie Hearn? But it's like he's not using them like he's supposed to. That's my thing. That's why they're not really making it on the U.S. side, because they're not really using their top U.S. talent. But yeah, man, I think I feel like this upcoming year is gonna be the year of the upcome. Meaning all those who are underdogs, I think they might surprise you. I think Roach might surprise you with Tank. I'm not saying he will knock Tank out, but I think it's going to be a more competitive fight. than anything. Um, and I definitely think he's gonna last at least to 11. So some people is not even giving him that. So um, yeah, man, I think this upcoming year is gonna be the year of the underdog. You feel me? Let them eat. Peace.
All right, all right. Well, I'm happy to report the Discord is sounding perfect. So that's available for those that want to use it. We are rocking out. You know, I'm sitting here and I'm saying to myself, man, the show says Ness and DR, but it don't look like DR. And I told you I'm going to go to the resort, right? And this is technically DR, which money talks. And I'm looking at this cable, which is an industrial cable, Ryan. It's an industrial power cable. My dad is always over D. He's OD, but shout out to him because without him, I wouldn't have been able to even do this. I'm like, Dad, you got an extension cord? He whips out this fucking, I don't know what gauge this wire is, but that shit is like 2 of my fingers. That being said, I'm thinking to myself, man, do I take this fucking 200-foot cable with me to the resort? Do I take this 10 by 10 canopy to the resort? And do I just set up in the fucking courtyard and work from there and give you a real view and not miss, right? Because I could bring my setup, but I'm still going to need power and I'm still going to have to get away from the concrete. So I might do it, man. It's DR. They don't be bugging. You know, you pay a couple people a few American dollars and they let you do whatever the fuck you want. To an extent. I don't want you coming out here thinking you could catch a body and you be Dunsky. Oh wait.
Nah, I love the DR, man.
Uh-oh. Looks like we disconnected from Discord. Hopefully that reconnects. James, let me get a sound check on Discord. I did reconnect. I mean, not Discord, excuse me, X. We might need
to spaces.
Yeah, we might need to restart the. That happens. Sometimes, I don't know, this mixer, if anybody has the Rodecaster Pro 2, sometimes it is software and there's a lot of digital capabilities here. That's why I chose this. It allows a lot of audio routing digitally, which, you know, podcasters suffered for years. Hence, look, I got fucking Discord and Skype on one laptop. That's something that's
dope.
It took years to accomplish with dozens of other outside third-party garbage software. So they do a good job. But every now and then, the mixer restarts on its fucking own during your live, and it boots your X. Yeah, it'll boot your X. So sometimes you have to, see, they said no sound. Sometimes you have to restart the freaking mixer, which I'm going to have to do. Essentially, you know, sometimes I always say, oh, give me 1 minute. It usually takes only 1 minute to restart and reconnect it, just so that we don't lose X spaces. So we're going to switch to thumbnail mode and count down on the 60 seconds to get them back connected. Hopefully it doesn't take more longer because sometimes, you know, you got to power up the mixer again. So, Ryan, like I said, I was going to restart. So now you're hearing me off the laptop speaker. So I prefer to stay muted.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm back, and maybe we should be good on X. Let's disconnect. All right. All right. Hopefully they're back. We do have JT on Discord. I seen you. Hopefully you're good. What up? We
Yo,
hear you.
Ness, can you hear me?
We do. Good morning, my good brother.
JT. Is this the
Good morning.
coach
Who
or
you
your
got
brother
on?
the coach?
You got on?
Ryan
I always
from the
get you.
6.
What's good, brother?
What's up, man? What's up? What's up? How you doing? So, you out there in DR, huh, Ness? I hopped on yesterday. I didn't know where you were.
Yeah, I'm in the Dominican Republic, man. Got here Sunday night.
Are you spending Christmas out there?
Yeah, that's the goal. I mean, now is no issue. You know what I mean? It was all about the internet, but we good. So, yeah, I'm going to spend Christmas with my mom and my pops.
Nah, that's what's up, Ness. And the crazy thing, bro, you still out there working, man. So,
I mean,
man,
nah,
shout out to you.
truthfully, that was the goal, bro. Like, if I couldn't, I mean, I took the risk, but I told my mom I can't stay too long if the internet don't work. You know, I hate missing because the algorithm is horrible. They mean to you, yo. If you're not consistent, they forget about you.
Right. Nah, man. I'm giving you some flowers, Ness. You know, you get on my nerves sometimes.
Nah, I
Well, a lot of
appreciate you,
times.
champ. I appreciate you. We going to the top. That's why I keep
But
telling you, don't take things personal, man. Me and you going to
Yeah.
the top. We gonna be
Nah,
interviewing your
if I
kids
took
when they pros, man. When they champs.
If I
They first fight, I'm probably gonna be at their first fight. You know what I'm saying? Probably gonna be the one live streaming, and who knows, right? We don't know where they gonna fight, but like I did the same thing with Shadeja Green. You know, we gonna go to the top.
Nah, man,
It's never no hard
shout out
feelings,
to you,
man.
man.
It's never. And we met personally numerous times. It's never no hard feelings. Don't let these chat people that never met you get in your head.
Mhm.
We met.
Oh yeah, no,
Hey, yo, JT, how old's your kids?
I got an 8-year-old, 12-year-old, 13-year-old. I mean, we still a little young, but shit, 5 years come and go.
Mm-hmm.
Especially for my oldest.
Nah, we got a big
Hell yeah, they come and go,
novice
bro. That's
tournament
what
here
I'm
in
telling
Canada.
you. I met Chris Colbert and Shoo Shoo and Richardson Hitchens when they was 12 and 14. Look, they 26. Time flies,
Yeah,
bro.
New York.
Time flies.
So that's what I want to tell you, man. Like, trust me, if I take it personal, I would have tried to reach out to you first, you know, on the back code to see what the issue was. So it's never personal. We just, you know, be going at it like, I guess, brothers or something. So, nah, man. But
Yeah.
I heard a topic about Bug in that Canelo fight. You heard on that? I think that's fake news.
I did not see that. I seen some other shit that I was like real excited about, but I don't remember the source. So do not quote me, and I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about people that listen to the show and be like, the Boxing Voice said. Don't say I said. I said I read some shit, and I don't remember what I read, but I seen Terrence Crawford versus Bakram. That Bakram,
I saw that too.
I seen something that Bakram said he heard a rumor that he's fighting Crawford. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, he tweeted it. Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't hear that. Bakram is the one that just stopped Tim Tszyu, correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that's a good fight, man. I mean, I would rather the Canelo fight, but if that's not gonna happen, I definitely take that fight because I think, man. I mean, if Bud does that, man, he go up there and beat. I think he'll beat that guy. Skill pay the bills, but it's gonna be a big exciting fight because you know what happened with him and Tim Tszyu. So most definitely, I would take that as a backup fight. But I really, you know, of course, I prefer that Canelo over that fight. So I hope that fight happens and shit. If he could get one more after the Canelo fight, he could be somebody like that or another big name. So most definitely, man. But you know, next year, you know, I'm going in with a more positive mindset, and I'm starting to realize, bro, I don't even care who Canelo fight anymore and stuff. You know, he at the top of the sport. I want these fights to be made, but you know, we call in, complain a lot about it, saying people ducking this, ducking that. That it's not gonna change anything. These fights got to get made. when they realize that they're gonna happen. I think Shakur and Tank eventually will happen. Bill Haney came was on the LBDC. I saw a little preview of it talking about Tank fired Calvin Ford and Kenny. You heard anything about that rumor?
I did not, but remember, Saquon was at the New York presser and Calvin was there. So if he fired him after that, or if he was fired during that, I don't know. But remember, man, I mean, Tank is cut from that 50 Cent cloth, which 50 showed Mayweather how to do it. And you always start some sort of beef or controversy to build interest in your fight.
Right. Well, you're right about that, and it does. He always find a way to do it. I guess he couldn't get into it with Mayweather anymore because the gig would have been up on that. But you were absolutely right. I didn't think about that part, But it was just coming from Bill. But I hope these fights start getting made, man. So I guess it could humble the fans, a little bit. Stop, they're so quick to say everybody's ducking and stuff. Nah, that's my call, though. I'll just continue listening on that.
All right. Look, that Fury interview might bend the corner. And I found out yesterday via email that the interviews were both exclusive. I had no clue. But, he was on a plane, so that's why the communication stopped.
Man.
Yeah, and the time slots were both set, so I was supposed to jump on each individual link. But again, they sending me these Saudi times, like I know what time that is over here. Then I didn't even know till yesterday I was on Atlantic, thinking I was on Central, so I started yesterday's show 2 hours early, when really,
shoot.
Yeah, when really my 10 is, the East Coast is 9, and obviously the West Coast is 6, so I needed to start at 10 a.m. over here. I started, I don't know what time yesterday. All I know is by 10, I think I had 3 hours already in. But everything is working out now. It took some kinks, but yeah, I'm feeling like we should be good, man. I don't want to miss a beat. And this Saturday is the fight, which is crazy because that's check-in for me. I'm taking my mom to a resort for Christmas, so that's check-in for me. So I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I got to figure out a way to watch that fight.
That's dope, man.
And at least, because my mom, she was born here and raised here, but she also, her and my dad left here very young, early adults. So she's Americanized. Like, she made me meatloafs and lasagnas and all that shit. You know what I mean? So she back here and she's like doing these Christmases, and that doesn't exist here. Nobody celebrates that.
Real?
Nah, bro. Over here, there's like the Three Kings or some shit like that, and it's not even on the date. She was here with all this food, and nobody showed up, so she was all pressed or whatever. And, we're going to give her traditional Christmas. Not really traditional, right? Because it's like, we're not cooking. It's like, don't cook. We're going to have fucking unlimited food.
Going to go to the resort, yeah.
Yeah,
man.
live that
sounds
resort
like
life for those 2 days,
Yep.
But, yeah, it's Saturday check-in, which is the fucking fight. I just realized that I won't be here, which still doesn't matter, right? Because, again, my 8 o'clock is the East Coast 7 o'clock. 8 o'clock here is pitch black. So I have one ring light. I didn't think I was going to need lighting, which would have been very expensive to travel with. I already brought fucking 3 bags, plus a book bag. Yeah, no, shout out to Southwest. All that was free,
What?
Oh, yeah, I keep telling y'all playing. Ask for my link, man.
Yeah, them bags, man. Them bags is crazy.
50 pounds each, too. I got 3 free bags. My girl got 3 free bags. And when I say free, I mean 1 carry-on plus a book bag plus 2 50-pound bags. All free.
Yo.
All free. Yeah, because, I wanted to bring, like, it's humid here, so, I got 2 outfits per day at least. Because you're going to shower or you're going to hit the beach. It's crazy. which I thought, you know, the property value done raised here for my dad because I thought the beach was 3 miles. We actually walked yesterday, and my wife is like, that's only 1 mile. And when I look, I only had 0.97, and I'm like, shit, we're already at the beach. I was totally wrong. So it's super close. It's just still the fucking hood. You know, like yesterday I dropped my mom off. I dropped my mom off in the Capitol, and it's such a difference from this. Like, this is what Daddy Yankee, which is Puerto Rican, so he's not talking about the DR, but the word could be used for both countries or islands. And this is a barrio, you know, and that is a fucking hood, bro. Like, this, like the Capitol, it was night and day going over there. And let me tell you, I haven't been here in 1 year. I was here last year. The Capitol has so much construction. It's insane how much they've done. It's so, I mean, they're progressing in the Capitol for sure. It's amazing how much they've done.
That's good, though.
No, it looks beautiful over there. It's very beautiful over there. This is still very, very, very rough over here. But yeah, getting back to it, Hawk, Maryland, what up?
Hawk. Maryland. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis, man, getting a title fight.
Yeah, they didn't. Don't tell me they announced that because I seen Coppinger. You know, it was like a report. He didn't. You know, sources said it wasn't officially announced.
Yeah, it's not official, but
and if I'm not mistaken, the alleged date for Keyshawn was the 14th, right? Valentine's Day, correct?
Yep. February.
Yeah. So peep. So I broke the news, not on the show, but on my Twitter of Vito Minilecki, and he's fighting Connor Coley on the same date. So once I broke that, you know, the powers that be hit me up and said, right fight, possibly the wrong date. But I think that's just to throw me off. Yeah, but that's probably just to throw me off because how could it be the wrong date when you're supposed to be on the undercard of Keyshawn and Coppinger already announced that? But, I mean, Coppinger could be wrong too. Who knows? But, yeah, that's what I was told. It's so funny, though, because they'll reach out to you, tell you when you're wrong, won't tell you when you're right.
I was just thinking that when you're right, though, they're going to be quiet, though.
Yeah. Ron J, welcome to the prospect level, champ. We missed them calls, man. Where you been at? DC3, $2. Eddie, quote unquote, I can't get boots. The big fight Hearn. I mean, it's always difficult sometimes. Leonard Sterling back with another 5-pounder. Crazy. Listening to your U.S. callers. Matchroom USA had one fighter in 2017. Jacobs. 7 years later, they have Shakur, Boots, Bam, Hitchens, Ford, Pacheco, etc. Basically,
Bam too.
Basically, he's saying give them time to grow, you know, and they're doing their thing because they do have Shakur, they do have Boots. Those are two world-class talents. They got Hitchens that proved to be everything his mouth said he was. Raymond Ford, former world champ. Pacheco, some might say, on a higher level than Berlanga, doing better than a few super middleweights because he's got wins over common opponents in better fashion than some of those super middleweights. DC3, $2. Ness looked like he on a roof in Iraq on a mission. I am on a roof. And, I mean, I guess I don't know. I've never been to Iraq, and I only watch movies in that country, and I don't really see the hoods like this. But this is no different than Jamaica, Puerto Rico, you know, like I said yesterday, Grenada, all that shit, man. I had two friends, Royston and Jerry from Guyana, maybe? Guyanese, some shit like that. All these shits is the same. All, you know, anything in the near the tropics, you're gonna have to build with cylinder block and concrete, and you know, there's the infrastructure is not there. There's no sewage. There's no fucking manholes. No, you get water streaming next to the curb, and it's like Where are you from, Ryan? Because you got some look. Where are you from?
My dad's Jamaican. Like my dad's from Jamaica.
There you go.
I've been to Jamaica.
I could tell
and
the
like
features,
you said, it's the
man.
same
You don't
thing.
look.
It's the same thing with going to the big cities. Like the big cities are nice. Montego Bay is nice, but once you start getting into Jamaica, you're like, whoa. All right, you gotta be careful where you go.
Yeah.
It's like that everywhere.
Like Negril is beautiful, but it's also like this. And what I mean by that is they have a lot of historic buildings or houses, shack-like, wooden structures where they sell food or that, it just looks like if a storm comes through, it's taking all that, and that's no different than out here. But Joe Pilot actually is a stone bone if you're still there. Joe, you next. What up?
What up? What up? They said they put out a roster. I'm gonna schedule.
This is their schedule, but it's heavily UK's.
Right, as it would be, right? Their guys pretty much just fought so far, right? The American guys pretty much just fought. Hitchens just fought. Boots just ducked. So, yes. Listen, I'm not the biggest fan of promoters anyway, right? I like to hold them all accountable. But it's weird when you hear guys say that Eddie Hearn ain't get Devin fights. Devin went over there and fought like 5 times on the DAZN, but he lost 1 time. So now he never fought over there, right? Eddie ain't do no business with him. We just watched Boots give big fight in Philly. Nobody else wanted to give him a big fight in Philly. Eddie did that. Eddie out here offering all kinds of people fights. Boots is the one turning down the fights. So why are we blaming Eddie for Boots turning down fights? Like, oh my God. Like, I don't know, man. Like, and PBC ain't giving us nothing. PBC is giving us a fight once a quarter. They're going to give us probably 4 cards next year. I done seen David on more bootleg YouTube podcasts with half the subscribers that the Boxing Boys got. Is that how you promote David and David? Like, Ness, you would do a better job promoting David versus David than what PBC is doing and the people they're having him sit down with. I know some of them he make his own choice, say, hey, I want to do this or do that, or just answering, trying to get it out there. But then I don't know what's going on. If I was a fighter at this moment, your probably best bet is to get with a DAZN or somebody who, even you might not want to do a deal with a Golden Boy. So who's your options with DAZN? It's probably Eddie Hearn. Especially if you're a black fighter, you're probably looking at Golden Boy a little suspect based off their history. So why wouldn't you just do the deal with Eddie Hearn, try to get some of that turkey bag? So I'm going to look at the rollout. I'm pretty sure it's going to be heavy UK, but I want to see where they build around the American guys. I want to see what's next for Bam, what's next for Hitchens, what's next for I don't even think nothing next for Boots. He don't want to fight, I guess. So the longer he sit around and not fight, but he can't make the weight, that doesn't sound like it makes sense to me. If I'm a guy who's really struggling to make weight at 47, I would be trying to stay active so I don't have to lose so much weight coming back down. Hence Earl Spence. And oh yeah, man, and shout out to the coach, man. Them kids is greats, man. Future greats. That's a fact.
Appreciate you.
Nah, Eddie be doing his thing, man. He be doing what they want him to do. Jaleel Hackett said he wanted tough fights, so gave him tough fights.
Yeah, man.
It's more to do.
It's that damned if you do, damned if you don't situation, right? Like, he listens to his fighters. They believe they're stars. He tries to get them the fights they want. If you lose, you got burnt with Hearn. These other promoters, they don't even believe in building a fighter in their hometown. Hearns brings you back to your hometown. If you lose, it's the hometown curse. These dudes have a counter for everything. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if I were a fighter, I want to be brought home. Shakur was brought home. So, yeah, I think he wants to go with Eddie, who will also bring him home and have him prove to the world he's a star. Look at what he's doing. You know, then you get your haters, oh, well, he's only doing it at home. It's like only in this sport are you shamed. Meanwhile, the Eagles could sell out their stadium and it's praised. Dallas hasn't won a Super Bowl in how many years, and they're praised for, you know, all the money they generate. But a fighter generates in his hometown, and it's home court advantage. Boxing, you're stupid.
Yeah.
Joe Pilot.
Yeah, and you know what's the crazy thing? The Berlanga situation. Do you think if he was still with Top Rank, he gets a Canelo fight? I think Eddie facilitated that.
No, he don't get a Canelo fight because Top Rank didn't believe in him. And that's cool. There's going to be people that say, well, I didn't believe in Berlanga. He didn't deserve a Canelo fight. But that is the beauty of a promoter. You got with him, and you had a goal, and he helped you achieve that goal. You know, Top Rank didn't even want to put the money up for the Rosado fight, which is the heavily rumored fight as a tune-up.
Right.
But Joe Pilot, go ahead.
You hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Salute to Ryan and salute to Ness, man. You're already getting darker by the day, man. Next tomorrow you're gonna be a shade darker, man. You better get your sunscreen 200
I don't
SPF
use no
food.
sunscreen, bro. We dying from skin cancer around here. Fuck that. My wife buys it, but bro, I haven't got sunburn. I'm gonna restart that though. I haven't got sunburn in years. Like I remember like going to what's that beach in New York? Coney Island. Oh my God, I got burnt in Coney Island as a kid with my aunt, but never again really like sunburn. I barely put any sunblock, bro. We good out here.
That's the blessing, man. The blessing of the melanin, the carbon. Where's my boy Hamza when we need him to break down carbon in our body? But you already know we calling in. The zone has been out of my subscription. I'm tired of all these Ukrainian, Afghanistan, Uzbekistan, a whole bunch of stands that I can't relate to. I don't want to pay for that. I don't want to see that. Hopefully Top Rank leaves ESPN. If they leave ESPN, I want them to go to the zone so I can actually get my American boxing fix. I don't want to see all these Dalton Smiths. Jack Catterall's a good fighter. Cool. I'm cool with Catterall, but I don't want to see all these Cameron Bongs and all them guys I don't know about that I can't relate to that are from different countries. I don't want to see none of that. Hopefully, and don't forget too when Matchroom first became with the zone, they had to really just take the pick of the litter because PBC just got that big was when it really started, and they took all Golden Boys fighters. So Matchroom only had, I think it was Jacobs, Farmer, and Boo Boo were the only Americans really on the roster at that time because PBC, had all the fighters for the most part, and the Top Rank had all the prospects. So that's why they didn't really have any big names. Now they're getting names because Eddie keeps people active. Eddie keeps people in the mix, and he gives you hometown fights. But Eddie's all right, but it's like American boxing it's a corner. That's why I think Eddie doesn't want to give Boots any tough fights because if Boots loses, the smokes and mirrors is gone. What's he gonna do next? What's he gonna do next? There's no other fighters. Bam's a 115-pounder. Bam's only gonna be so famous. There's only so much money you can make with a Bam. Who else does he have here? Diego Pacheco hasn't really connected with the Mexican fans or the Mexican Americans for the most part. He has a little bit of, most of his fans are just attached to him because of the David Benavidez camp, because he's with Jose Benavidez Sr. So what is he going to do? And then PBC only has 2 dates for the most part. They're talking about Spence and Fedora still or something, but that's talked about. It's not going to happen. The thing about PBC, they need a deal. They need to go somewhere that they can get these dates because it's just the format they're working on now. It's impossible for you to keep going forward like this. How many pay-per-views can you sell? The only people moving pay-per-views for the PBC that are actual PBC fighters, because Canelo to me is he's a unicorn. He goes wherever he wants. He can go to Top Rank tomorrow and they'll sell over 500,000 pay-per-views on ESPN Plus. So they only have Tank and Earl. And Earl right now is looking like he's in the back nine of his career. And what's he going to do? Like, boxing right now is in a dangerous place in America because Top Rank might be out of ESPN. Where are they going to go? Are they going to go to the zone? What are they going to do? It's crazy. I'm out.
Joe Pilot, appreciate you. We
Joe
got
Pilot.
Yeah, word.
I agree with him though, man. Like the zone, Top Rank should go to the zone. Like you said, Ness, we need them all there, bro. Like it's it's funny how you spoke that into existence because Top Rank might have to go over there.
Bro, not only that, it's funny, like when we had that conversation last year when PBC was looking for a home, I don't even think Red Owl existed. Overtime, I don't think they were there or re-upped yet. I mean, there's a lot of promoters there. You got Boxing Insider, you have Lou DiBella, you have Dimitri Salita now, you have Overtime, you have Red Owl, you have DAZN, you have Golden Boy, you got Queensberry. That's 8
Queensberry
promoters.
Yep. Oh,
8 promoters off the top of my head now. That has nothing to do with whatever promoter, we don't even know who was from the Bahamas card that was just on DAZN. And all these fucking Denmark cards and all this other shit that, Joe Pilot just frowned upon. But if you are a stan, you're fucking happy, you know? I got...
man.
Go ahead,
always boxing on DAZN. There's always like boxing on it. And if you have a down weekend, you just turn on DAZN, boy. Figure out who's fighting. Like you said, that Bahamas card, I didn't watch it, but I know one guy was fighting on there, Carl Hield. He fought my brother in the amateurs, and that's the reason why I know him. So, yeah, like you said, Ness, everybody's over there for boxing right now except for a few guys, and why don't we just keep it all at one, man? Imagine if it's all at one.
And think about what the network said the other day, for those that weren't paying attention, and it's okay because we both know, or we all know, because it's more than just me and Ryan, but we all know that I usually don't watch boxing with the volume on. I was just, lucky, to do have the volume on that day because I don't think I was live. And I believe it was Berto Duran that was commentating during the Scrappy Ramirez fight with that kid, Yudi or whatever his name is. And they made a point to repeat, not once, but twice, the fact that kid won on Red Owl Boxing and graduated to the event he was in with Scrappy. And I thought that was beautiful because they're showing that it don't matter who you're with. You're on DAZN. If you look good over there, you could end up over here. And that's how it used to be with ESPN Friday Night Fights. When Ruslan Provatnikov did well, even in a loss, because Mauricio Herrera beat him, he graduated to HBO. Same thing for Chris Algieri. I used to go to Chris Algieri, and this is what I hate about these fighters. See what I'm saying? Like, I was an Algieri fan when he was in the Huntington Theater with fucking maybe 1,500 people, 800 people. And then they forget, who you are. But the point is, Algieri was fighting in the Huntington and on ESPN, and he graduated to HBO. You need that farming system, just like the fucking baseball. I don't know too much, but I know there's a AAA and there's a major league. And I'm not trying to say we need a AAA and major league because obviously professionals is professionals, but there's prospect, there's contenders, and there's championship level. And we need that pro box level developing fighters given that opportunity that when you win and do well, you will graduate to the bigger stage. But phone lines are open for those that want to call in. I got Leonard Sterling. He says, Keith Idek tweeted it yesterday. 3-fight card, February 14th. Davis Baranchek, Zayez Spoomer, Milanecki versus Coley.
Spoomer, yeah.
And it is Milanecki's debut at 160, and he says just not officially announced. We got CT $2. DAZN charging y'all $30 a month for this trash can is nasty work. You're right. But it's not when you consider the amount of boxing. Like we just mentioned, it's 8 promoters. 8 promoters.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, you could get your Huang that says, well, I got $12 ESPN and I get college football. I don't watch college football. So my $30 giving me 8 promoters is worth it. Because guess what? When I did want to watch Boxing Insider, which is a heavily New York tri-state area, you know, thing, Boxing Insider's kind of linked up with Lou DiBella, and he started doing the Lou DiBella Broadway boxing series with DiBella and took it over kinda. Now he's doing his own thing, and still works with DiBella. So I watched that. Stacey Shuttles just debuted there for all my guys that be like, Ness, you don't follow the amateurs. Well, Stacey Shuttles debuted on Boxing Insider on the Zone, which normally used to be a BXNG production, which you had to pay $29 or $15 for. So yes, $30 to get Boxing Insider, Lou DiBella, Dimitri Salita, shout out to Treese, all the Midwest boxing, plus all those fucking stands that we just mentioned, all the European boxing. Don't lie to the people. The $30 is worth it. Now, if you want to say as an American that only wants to watch Americans box, then your $30 isn't worth it. Then your $30 isn't. But don't you lie on the Zone. No other fucking network in the history of boxing has given you 8 promoters. So kick fucking rocks. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Salute, champ. Let's drop a bomb. That's definitely a dub. The Zone not for everyone. How can you consume boxing? I consume boxing globally, all levels. The Zone Strapline is 150 fights night. They at 137 tonight in New York. I don't even know what the fuck is The Zone Strapline. What is that? I don't know what that is. But I think I did a better case defending them than you. At the end of the day, $30 divided by 8 promoters. A normal fight card is 3-fight minimum, and we all know nobody does 3-fight minimum. Let's say you get 3 main card, but there's always an undercard. There's always an undercard stream. Like, stop lying. Stop lying. It's impossible for it not to be worth it. It's way too much boxing. You can't watch Clarissa Shields nowhere else. She's with Dimitri. It's there. Her fights used to be fucking pay-per-view sometimes. Like, how dare you say it's not worth it? Like, you know, so many of those promoters were forced to go to pay-per-view because they had no network. So if you had one fighter that you followed and you wanted to be a fan of that fighter, you were forced to buy a fucking $15 and $29 pay-per-view on an unheard network. So cut the garbage, you know. But
yeah, and technically, Canelo's been there the last 2 fights. Both his fights been on the Zone pay-per-view.
Yeah, but that was also Amazon Prime. Those were just, you know, it was also Amazon Prime. But we got Tyron. What up?
Tyron the Great.
Yo, what's good, Ness?
Chilling.
What's good? What's good?
TBV. What's going on, man? Shouts out the panel. Shouts out everybody tuning in. Hope everyone blessed. Yeah, I don't really know the whole schedule of the Zone, but just with this whole promoter in the state of boxing, shouts out to the Zone. Shouts out to Eddie and Turk. Like, it seems like they're really trying to advance the sport, putting on these shows, regardless of how you feel about it. We're getting boxing, and that's what we want more of. As far as like the PBC, I feel like they're kind of like content, right? I feel like they got the biggest cash cow in boxing, Canelo, and I feel like for them, I feel like they look at it as we don't really need to put out as much as a full schedule or as active as everyone else, because I feel like they feel like, well, hey, we got the biggest cash cow. We just throw these guys that's not active enough on one of these undercards like Canelo or Tank or like David Benavidez. So I just feel like from that standpoint, they're just not working like DAZN, Matchroom, and Eddie is. You know, I just feel like, again, they just been following this, I'm trying to think of the word, like this program they just been following for years where they just content, right? Like Al, all of them over there, hey, we got Canelo. Shoot, Canelo, he guaranteed 500,000 pay-per-views. The gate 15 million plus each time. So they feel like, hey, we good with this. You know what I mean? And that's why I feel like with them. But I was just thinking when Oscar used to do the championship contenders on ESPN, and even when Dana White did the the coaches going head to head, and then they end up going in the octagon and fight. And I feel like that'd be good for the sport as well. Like we get like a big time fight. Let's say, even when Bud or Terrence Crawford was fighting, I would have loved Bud Camp or Team versus Spence team. You know what I mean? I feel like that'd be able to help put more eyes on the sport and help promoters promote these fighters, and we'll see a different side of these fighters as well. But I feel like, DAZN, they're doing their thing right now. Eddie, he's doing his thing. Turkey's doing his thing. And I do see Top Rank possibly going to DAZN. I know Bob is getting older. These promoters are getting older. So I feel like they just not, up for it anymore. Like they already did what they did in the sport and they content. So we definitely need more young promoters like Eddie. He's doing his thing. We need more promoters like that to push the sport further, because these guys that's on the back burner, they're more so content. They did what they did. But that's just what I had on the champ, my 2 cents. I'm still tuning in. Shouts out TBV. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, champ. I got Tip Bellis checking.
Going on, Tip. Coming with the Matchroom hate. Let's go, Tip.
Yo.
What's good, Tippy Tip?
Yep. What's good, man? Yeah. That's man. You see that bullshit Turkey LSU posted?
You going in and out, bro. What bullshit he post?
Yeah. Apparently, it's some workouts tomorrow, and I think this is the prelim to that Fury Usyk bullshit.
Well, like a free card or something posted.
Yo, this card looks disgusting. I don't know any name but Chris Congo, bro. They are disrespectful, man. And Ness promotes this. This is what Ness promotes, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta.
What is it? Can you repeat it? What is it that he's doing? I'm sorry.
It's like a free fight he's doing.
This is the undercard to Fury Usyk, I think, or something. Some type of Oh, never mind.
I mean, we knew Fury Usyk was a bad undercard once that Madrimov fight fell off.
Oh no, yeah. This is a different fight then. This is a different fight. 2 dudes we don't know being promoted by Riyadh Season, man. This is just disgusting, bro.
Who? Can you name a name or what? Who you talking about? You got us so lost.
I don't know any of the names, bro. I don't know any of the names. That's how bad it is. Like,
but it's a main event. It's a main event.
Not. Yeah, I think so, bro. You gotta look. I just sent it to you in the text. The only person we know on that card is Chris Congo, bro. I lie to you not. This is nasty by Riyadh Season, man. And you know what I'm saying?
They sponsorship though. They got the logo everywhere.
Listen. First and foremost, I can never be mad at this. You just looking for ways to hate. This is a media workout. And this is the second time they're doing that. They're doing media workout with fights, live fights. Yeah, you never heard of these guys. You never heard of them because they're prospects.
Who are these fighters?
They're prospects.
Bro, Chris Congo is not a prospect,
Not
bro.
Congo. They gave you a good main event with Congo.
Oh my God.
And I heard of Luke Beebe.
Come on, man. Come on, they can't be giving us shit like that, bro. They gotta do better. And your man Edgar Berlanga Wilder, I just seen that comment he left on the thread, man. Edgar was hating on me, hating on him because he just ain't done nothing in the sport, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, for you to sit here and say he beats Charlo is crazy. And Edgar's delusional for thinking he could beat Charlo.
Well, tell the PBC send an offer or accept one, because we'll take Charlo in a heartbeat. And now that the Munguia fight fell apart, Charlo could be number one public enemy. I mean, we'll see what Plant talking, as long as, it sound right. I guess they gonna do it. I got Big Face.
Plant probably a bigger fight right now for Berlanga than Charlo.
I don't know, man. I don't know. There's something
You hear me?
about that Puerto Rican black rivalry is there. It's there for the Puerto
Yeah, but we
Ricans.
got the plant slap, bro. We got he talking the crazy. They could promote that.
Yeah.
Big face.
What's good,
Yeah,
brother?
man. Professional bag chasers, pay-per-view boxing champions. Uh, oh man, Tip. I was just, I just wanted to hear what Tip had to say, and it's, he called in before I did, and I just got a question for Tip. What PBC card that was ever, I'm talking about in the whole history of PBC, was even comparable to that card with Terrence Crawford during Riyadh season? I don't believe it was a card ever close. I do remember that PBC card with Tank, Andre, Boots, but those were just all like one-sided fights. Um, I just don't understand Tip sometimes with this PBC spokesmanship. They must be sponsoring him on his next Border Wars fight or something. I don't fucking know. Uh, yeah, man. Shouts out to Big Turkey, man. Hopefully he can get top rank over there under the zone. That would alleviate a lot of these a lot more fights happening because they wouldn't have the networks to argue about. Everybody's already under the same network. I think the more big promoters that are under the zone banner, the easier it will be to make bigger fights happen. And then the fans win at the end of the day with that. Um, I don't know. I'm just interested. What you think? That's where you think ESPN, Top Rank gonna go once the ESPN contract was over with.
Man,
You
you
ain't
know
got
the
no insider
phrase.
information.
Ain't no insider information, just logic, man. You know the phrase. Don't bite the hand that's feeding you, man.
Yeah. Well, shit, that's my call. I came in a little late today, getting back on this fucking road and shit. Yeah, I'm gonna tune in. I'm just listening, man.
All right,
Somebody say
champ.
something, I'll come back.
Yeah, I think it's obvious, man. That's why Top Rank keeps putting out statements that they are going to look for a deal that allows them to be on multiple platforms because they have to keep playing nice with the shit with Turkey. Why not? He's doing what's right. You do your part and do what's right. If you want to get yourself a television deal, go ahead. Just don't make it exclusive when I'm asking you not to be exclusive. I got C Dub.
But it's not your time.
Shout out to C Dub.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
All good.
Straight. That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Salute the Ness. And it's Ryan, right? That's
Sure
the
you cut out
co-host
there.
on
Sorry.
today.
Yes, that's
No, I was
Ryan from
saying
the
salute.
Six.
Yes,
Ryan from the
sir.
Six. Salute. That's what's up, man. Wow, another PBC show. Well, you had to combine the name on there because Matchroom maybe wasn't gonna get the pull. You know what I'm saying in the activity. So we understand, man. You got to include PBC. Thank you, Al Heyman. It's crazy, man, because it's such delusion out there with some people, where you got some people saying you got to call in and say they should go to Matchroom. I think they should go to Matchroom. I think they should go to DAZN. But then you have other callers, and you read in the comments what people are saying is garbage. And the type of you got activity on DAZN. You got activity on DAZN, yes, but do the American people care? That's what your audience is predominantly, is an American. Now, if you had a predominantly European fan base, then maybe you wouldn't be getting these comments. Maybe you wouldn't be getting these calls. But you got you got the Rookie of the Year, Polito. Shout out to him, that called and told you about the garbage and that we don't care. You even got Ryan. You can see what a bias is when he say, I don't know if he been under a rock. I don't know if he follow boxing, but he said we've been waiting on the rollout for PBC all year. I guess he didn't see none of the shows that was on PBC last year or this year. I guess he didn't see
There's only
so you
4 then,
can't say
wasn't
we've
there?
been waiting on it all year. You can change your words and be more politically correct and say we expected more, but you got a rollout though.
Yeah.
You did get
You
so
got a
you wasn't
rollout.
waiting all
4
year.
That
quarter
wasn't
war.
no rollout, man.
There was
That's
no
a
rollout.
trickle,
You
man.
got it. You got
No,
it.
that was
that
a
a rollout.
trickle. That was a trickle. Get the
It's
fuck
just
out of here.
Don't
it's just
call
the
that a rollout,
expectation.
man.
PBC set the bar so high from the greatest year of boxing that we had in a decade in 2023, and PBC led the way. Now it's expected of them to always lead. I appreciate other promotions and other people getting in the door and leading, so PBC won't have to lead and dominate every year. We don't want them to be like Alabama Roll Tide because the hate is just going to continue. We want other people to win. We need other people to lead, or you want PBC to run it every year. Come on, man. You see how Ryan just said, "Oh yeah, the Zone had a card on this weekend, but I didn't watch it." Come on, man.
Yeah.
Hey, man,
Nah, that's
we're
facts though. I mean,
that's facts.
PBC
I
only gave
heard
us
you.
they only gave us
I
the Tank
heard you.
fight, Tim Zoo, and that free fight. Those other two were with the Zone. The Canelo ones were with the Zone.
The thing is this, it's like we've already said, he's looking at it from a casual standpoint because that's the, market that he represents and cares about. Hardcores, we care about watching fights. Alex Vega watches all the fights, whether you're from Europe, America, Mexico, it don't matter. And there's a lot of others just like that. And you can relate that to football. There's people that watch pro football in the NFL, and then there's guys that watch college football as well. So, just to say, oh, there was a football game on and Ryan said he ain't watch it. So what? That don't mean
Dylan White
shit.
was fighting yesterday. I didn't watch that. Or on Sunday. I didn't watch that.
But guess what you could do? You could go back and watch it now. And you said it, and someone's going to say, wait a minute, Dylan White fought on Sunday on DAZN, and they going to go back and watch it. That's just the beauty. It's part of your subscription. I don't get this over pushing of the already popular fighter. Like, Shakur and Tank, they know. It's the other fighters that, like, what's wrong with watching Zaquin Moses develop? He's on DAZN. He's not gonna be, or he's not a big fight. The casual American doesn't know him. I want to watch his development the way that I watch all of Raymond Ford's fights because he signed the Matchroom. I watch from 0-0 to this last fight. Like, I don't get what's wrong with that. I prefer that. Maybe that's just me.
Shoot, Floyd fighting on DAZN, man. Floyd's exhibitions is on DAZN.
It's still hard to get for the casual fan though. Like that shit's hard as fuck though, bro. Like that shit, like you as a regular nigga, like yo,
yeah,
you know how to get on DAZN. Just like the what's that one app, the ESPN Plus app? Yeah, that shit's disgusting too. Get them out of here.
For real.
Get them out of boxing.
Get them out of boxing, yo. You don't think Top Rank gonna go back with them? Think they done?
Top Rank about to slither over to the zone. I don't know. I was gonna say regular TV, but I don't think there ain't no regular TV no more. So
yeah, no cable. Yeah, everybody streaming. Peacock streaming.
Yeah.
Shoot, Paramount streaming now.
Paramount, Showtime.
Yeah, everybody stream HBO.
I don't even think niggas
Superstar.
watch regular TV.
What up, champ?
you're right.
I'm sorry, bro. I seen your text yesterday, and then I never opened Skype, and then I closed the show, and I'm like, oh, shit. But, I mean, it was rougher yesterday. At least today we got shit working, and y'all sound good. How are you, bro?
Good, man. You on the rooftop? That's a different level of dedication.
Oh, yeah, man. We on the rooftop, man. We on the rooftop. Just, let me see how much I can show. Let's a little bit.
You made a cabana out there?
Oh, yeah, I bought one this morning. That's why I was slightly late. I don't know how much y'all can see because the canopy.
Hey, look at the blue trees.
Yeah, it's some trees back here.
Damn.
Some more. It's like a little bit more. I'm gonna take it with me, man. I've been thinking I'm gonna take it with me to the resort to show y'all real DR or at least upload some shit. I always say it, never do it, so I'm gonna hopefully try and do it. Motherfuckers be like, yo, do some videos. I never do. I always forget. And sometimes I do get embarrassed. Like, I'm not a vlogger. But not that I would mind being a motherfucking travel vlogger. I tell you, boy, I would love to travel. That's one of my favorite things to do. But Tone, man, what you think about this DAZN schedule? Horrible.
Horrible. What, the opening year? Who they got?
I mean, the only card that you should know of is Diego Pacheco.
Oh yeah, January 25th, Diego Pacheco continues his journey to get ducked by Canelo. We love it. Pacheco's the monster at 168. Trained by Jose Benavidez Sr. Sorry, Steve Nelson, you all my guy, but hey man, it's Pacheco season, respectfully. Who else they got? Is that it?
Schedule's
a lot of
ass.
UK based cards.
Yeah, it's heavy UK. Let me pull it up.
Where Boots' name? Where Boots?
Nah,
None
of that is announced yet for Boots, you know. Not even like a Zaquin Moses, no Shakur, nothing like that was announced. Just like Ellie Scottney, just a lot of nothing, you know. Just a lot of nothing. Ernesto Mercado was announced, but that's all on the Pacheco card. Andy Cruz, all that, you know. The rest is very UK heavy. Oh, the other one that was announced is US that was decent. That's a good little matchup. It's not US, it's Mexico, and they doing it in Mexico, but we know them for both fighting on multiple US networks. Renee Tellis, who just dropped Abdullah Mason twice, versus Rocky Rodriguez, who gave Oshaki Foster a great fight.
I thought that was Tellis who dropped Schofield. Wasn't it?
Wait, you right.
No.
You right. No, he's right. He's right. He's right. Yes, he's right. He's right. I'm
It's on
fucking
the zone.
confused. I was confusing.
Vasquez dropped.
Yeah, I was
Yeah, it was-
confusing
it
Tellis
has
with
Dominican
Vasquez.
bread
You're
in it.
right, bro. You're right. Shout out to Ryan. I said that. This is my second time saying it. Shout out to you for catching it. Because I said it once by mistake. Shout out to you. That's not the dude to drop that doula. That's right. It's the dude to
I think
drop
it was the
fucking...
same night though. It was the same night or same weekend, whatever.
That's the
They're
dude that
fighting.
dropped Schofield. That's fucking right. I forgot about that, bro. Is that Schofield's second knockdown?
Maybe.
Uh,
I never
wait.
seen him get knocked down before that.
Did they count the one where his eye got cut?
Ooh, I don't know. I think
think
one of
they
them they
count that.
didn't count. Well, the one of them wasn't ruled a knockdown, but people thought it was two.
Oh, right. Yes. That's what happened. Yeah.
Let me see.
Yep.
I think I got tipped with a counter. What up?
Schofield coming into that fight with Shakur after that performance is crazy.
Yeah,
I
man.
know, Scott.
I
Good
also
tip.
forgot to say, man. Ness, man, you gotta stop promoting. Oh man, all these promoters should go to the zone and fight on one network. Look, we seen what happened the other day when we had at least 5 fights on the zone, the same network. You couldn't even watch all of them, bro. Respectfully, you couldn't even watch all of them. Then at that, there was audio problems.
But champ, there's no issue with that because we can't watch them all anyway, whether they're on one network or 7 networks. And the difference
Yo, yes,
is,
we can, bro.
no,
We got-
you gotta pick. You gotta pick, and
why
having
gotta
them
pick
on
when I can watch
separate
one of my
having them on separate networks makes it more expensive. Like I already established, most of those shows was on BXNG because those little promoters didn't have the ability. But guys like Treese and myself, we follow those little promoters because they have certain fighters that we still rock with. You know, not everybody
want
gets
all these
picked up
fighters-
by the Yankees. That's all I'm saying.
If you want all these fighters fighting on one network, it's gonna be small market value, and they won't increase. I'm just telling y'all this now. They won't increase their market value.
Well, let me tell you
It's gonna
something.
be low as hell.
I think you always, and boxing fans tend to do this, I think we always worry about the wrong things. I'm not really worried about a
the right
fighter's.
things. I wanna
I'm not
see
really
big
worried
fights.
about a fighter's market value because usually when their market value increases is when they believe they're pay-per-view fighters. I'm worried about a fighter's development and the fights they in and how many of those are 50-50?
Man, you can't be worried about a fighter's development or the fight they in when you praising Hearn for getting his prospects beat. Talking
And
about
that's called
he
development.
put you in a tough
That's
spot.
called
No,
development. No, Jalil
no,
won that fight
no.
first and foremost. I don't want to get into this thing where there's clips of me saying that Hearn ain't do nothing. Jalil supposed to have won. He won that fight. Judging ain't got nothing to do with Hearn. But again, he asked for a tough fight. He got a tough fight, bro. You can't be a hypocrite, Tip. Like, it's cool to be a hater, but don't do that. We can't in one breath say a promoter don't give you what he want and be arguing with callers like, no, the fighter is the boss. Hearn is showing you, you the boss. You want a tough fight? I'm doing what my employer told me to fucking do.
I'm just saying, I ain't never seen the PBC throw one of their prospects in, you know what I'm saying, and feed them to the wolves. Can't show me one that was signed directly to Al.
I can show you
two.
two. I can show you
signed
two.
directly to Al.
I can
signed
show
directly
you two.
to Al that was treated
I
that
can
way.
show you two.
Ooh.
Recent and past.
Ooh.
Ready? Okay, go. Help me. The past one is the 17-year-old kid that Al signed from somewhere in Texas. I think his last name is something with a G-U-A, like a Guajardo or Geraldo, something like that. He lost, and we never heard from him again, and don't you act like you don't know what I'm talking about. Second is Elijah Garcia from Phoenix. He was being built. He was homegrown, and they threw him in there with Kyron Davis. It's over.
Yeah.
So get your ass up off the court.
You think it's over for Elijah
Goodbye.
Garcia?
That was a tough fight.
Goodbye. No.
How is it over for Elijah?
No. Don't try to misconstrue my words. It ain't over for Elijah. It's over for that undefeated record, and it's over for you trying to believe that PBC don't do the same thing that Matchroom do. Because some still believe Elijah wasn't a contender ready for a title, let alone being in that fight, or maybe they was moving him too fast. Whatever the case may be, that's no different than a Jalil Hackett, though. Kyron Davis, Elijah Garcia. A prospect that they was invested in, that seemed to have an upside. I mean, my man was Mexican from Arizona. He wore the fucking Mexican hat. He had a farm. Sounds marketable to me. Sounds like what his people want to see in here. And they got him beat. So, you know, it happens on all sides of the street. All sides. Giovanni Stantillian. He had an amazing fight. He had an amazing fight with Rocha. The world all of a sudden took notice. What happened? He got the brakes beat off his ass. But that's why you don't throw away fighters. What he just do in the Frederick Lawson fight? He beat the brakes off Lawson in one round. No different than what? Virgil? And that was Virgil's first fight at 54, I believe. So fighters are going to take losses, man. It's up to you to stop being a zombie or a sheep and following these, you know, very negative shepherds who tell you once a fighter loses, you're supposed to throw him away, a la Two-Tone the Superstar wanting to throw away his own Phoenix, Arizona brethren, Oscar Valdez, on fight night. On fight night, my man's like, throw him away!
Get him out of
throw him away!
Gotta retire?
I'm like, damn, it's fucking fight night. He ain't even lose yet. I mean, he just lost. Big face, counterpunch.
What's up?
Hey.
Get him out of boxing.
Marco, what up? Give me a second to bring you up.
Okay,
Big face is on you.
Big face.
Yo. This dude's on the roof. The witness protection program. Dude, Dominican witness protection program. With his big ass on the roof.
Yo.
What's good, Big face?
Big face, allow me to destroy this ridiculous joke. First of all, someone in witness protection would not be on the rooftop visibly transmitting.
That's what I don't understand.
They would want to be hiding. If you're in witness protection, you don't want to be seen where you could get shot on a rooftop. But I hear you. I hear you. Go ahead, Big face. Oh, that's Big Gucci. My bad.
Nah, Big Gucci, Nick. Nah, yeah.
Big Gucci.
Yo, shout out to Ryan. Shout out to Two-Tone the Superstar. Marco just hopped up. Everybody hit that like, smash that subscribe, man. Yo, the two cards that this is just a Matchroom rollout, man. One of the 8 promoters, so to speak, right? But the cards ain't that bad, man. You got the belt collector back January 25th, and you got Ice Cold, man, versus Pacheco. It's gonna be a great fight with Andy Cruz on the card. Pedraza coming back for his last check against Mercado. I don't think it's so bad, man. That's only for January. Feel me? That's just a January card, and that's just the British Matchroom card. But I don't think it's too bad, man, because when the Rider season cards start pulling out, man, we already know what's on the horizon. That better be Bivol 2 cards, the hardest card I ever seen in my life, man. They can take my. I can't believe that's just $26, bro. That's wild. But yeah, man, we got some big cards coming, man. But that's the 2 cards y'all talking about, right? The DAZN cards, the first quarter.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Matchroom rollout.
I mean,
it's
way more
UK
than
based.
way more than 2 cards though. It's just a lot of UK cards and 2 American cards.
And nothing from PBC, right?
Yeah, David versus David
We got
and Tank
2.
versus Lamont.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. Nah, we didn't forget about that, man. Yeah, Tank versus Lamont. We coming, man. See, Tank's that dude, cause if something crazy happens, cause you know what happened to Munguia, you feel me? If that ever happens to Tank, which it will never happen to Tank, shout out to Gervonta Davis. But then you'd have another star coming out of DC, man. He doing it smart right there. So if there ever was a cherry pick gone wrong, it'd be a star coming out of DC, man. But that's what I gotta say about that. But yo, man, hopefully we get some big news coming soon, man. Cause we still gotta see some of these other fighters back in the ring, man. I want to see Joshua come back, man. I want to see him come back with a tune-up.
AJ? Yeah.
Duval, yeah,
Let's stick
man.
a fork
I
in
want
him.
to see y'all doing
Hey,
the previews
Klitschko.
and
Why not fight
predictions for
Klitschko again?
the Fury?
Rematch.
Klitschko's 1,000.
He about to fight
Yo, Ness,
Dubois?
when you doing
They
that?
say he want him to fight. It's crazy.
But yo, I'll
Man,
catch y'all. Keep listening, gang.
Yo, man, I went to both their websites, man.
like it's your time.
PBC website is updated, and Matchroom website is updated. Respectfully,
Damn.
it's updated, man. But
Man.
if we go in name power, and before I say this, I just want to let y'all know that PBC reached out to me, so I am capping right now. I'm going PBC.
He reached out to you?
He said he is capping right now.
He reached out to you for what?
BBC reached out to me for some predictions. But
nice.
Yeah, man. So I'm capping for PBC, man.
It came with a check, eh? Came with a little.
Shaq reached out to me.
A little.
Damn, they gonna have you on the Lamont Roach prediction? Two-tone the superstar. Yeah. That's fire, bro. Fucking salute.
Yo, Tone, did you see the Shaq
That's
video
crazy.
I
Did you stay original and give your tank hate? What prediction they
Oh,
asked
yeah,
for? What prediction? What prediction?
No, well, actually, they said we want a David versus David prediction from you and a cool boy Steph. I don't think they want me to touch a tank.
They want you to like give them a video, or they want you just to like tell them what you think?
But that's even better, bro. I mean, not even better. It's the same level because I thought they associated your tank hate as so great that they needed to get it on file.
Yeah, get it out there. Yep.
But they associated your David Benavidez banter and support. And that's why they reached out. That's fire too, because they recognize you've been following him, so your hard work is paying off, bro. Fucking salute, man. That's dope because it's like Punch. You know, he's known for Tio. You known for David and Ryan. That's fire.
That's dope, man.
Yeah, man. Salute the TBV engine, man.
I'm known for Shaq now.
He said Shaq.
Yeah,
What's going
man.
on?
Shout out to you. He got you fucking doing videos and shit. 6 million people, 7 million people done watched it. That's eyeballs on
another
you.
one, Ness. He wanted me to do one of his courtroom fight, his on the court fights, the 3 fights that he had. So I did it. It's only on mine, and in less than 24 hours, it's at 600,000 views. I didn't think something that's not even boxing related would do so well on my channel, but it is.
Hey,
So
my man done opened up another avenue for you. Now you can do other basketball player fucking fights.
Hell yeah.
Just to see, because if the algorithm gave you 600,000 and it has nothing to do with boxing, it's a fucking basketball street fight, that might be something you want to check into. Let me get to some of these callers. Looks like we got the Water Walker.
The Water Walker. Okay.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
J-Mac?
Man, what do I... Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good morning to you,
J-Mac.
brothers. What do I hear? My. PBC still having a hard time rolling out, huh?
Apparently not, yo.
Hey, man, look.
Apparently I missed a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, man, look. It's time for them to get down on their knees and kiss the ring. We just want PBC to get in a stable position to where every other year, every 3 months, we ain't got to worry about their network deal, getting money, paying people IOUs. Floyd don't want to recycle his money do the company no more, man. So I just want them to get with a situation where they can just be steady. And what you say? What's the who is rolling out right now? Ness, I missed that part of it.
Just David versus David and Tank versus Lamont. And in terms of U.S. Matchroom, you got Eddie Rocky Hernandez versus Renee Tellis, the kid that dropped Schofield, and the kid that had the great fight with Oshaki Foster. Then you got the Diego Pacheco card, which is him versus, Terrence Crawford protege, Steven Nelson. Then you got Tito Mercado about to beat the brakes off Pedraza. And you got someone else on that one. Can't remember, but that's the 2 American cards. The rest is all UK.
Man, shout out to all those. Shout out to the Turkey, man, the real face of boxing. It seemed like everybody got to get down or lay down with him. It seemed like they got to all one time bend the knee and kiss the ring. And I'm just looking forward to it, man. PBC needs to stop trying to, do it by themselves and get down or lay down, man. I mean, the company's been a dying brand. And it seems like they just have a hard time reproducing or putting out those fights. Tank need to put the Lamborghinis down to the side and go make some real money and stop being lied to by L and his team and his lawyers and all that. So, man, I'm just looking forward to PBC getting down and lay down. That's what I call in the preach my PBC gospel. That's my call.
Got a counterpunch for Tip, courtesy of DC3, and one for C-Dub.
Yo, Ness, how long you out there?
Well, my good friend, now that the internet is rocking and rolling the way that Elon Musk for president, told us, I'm not in any rush, my good friend. I am not in any rush.
You using that Starlink?
Starlink.
You know it.
Yo, we saw that in the sky. We thought it was UFOs, and I found out about Starlink.
What do you mean you saw it in the sky? Wait.
Yeah, they come out in like formations of lights in the sky, and then they turn. And we were driving, me and my family, and we stopped. We pulled over. We looked like it was a movie. Like, what the fuck is that? And then we did research, and we found out it's just the Starlink satellites. You could see them at times as they move around.
That's crazy.
Damn, this nigga that says satellites in the air?
Oh yeah, he got his own. Right now. He got his own satellite. Listen, man, the stock went up 200, man. If we got any brokers out there, hit me up, man. I think I'm ready to. I mean, I'm late because my dad just told me yesterday the stock went up 200, so that means it just happened in the last 72 hours. So we already too late. But Elon Musk for president, man. I mean, let's be real. The Teslas are no joke, and the resale value is damn good. He just waved his finger and dropped the market value on the car. Now, I know for some of us who own the Tesla, I am not a guy who ever owned a Tesla. You might have been mad at that because you're like, well, my car was this, and now you're saying you're selling it for this, so you dropped the value. Hey, but you got to think about he tried to help the less fortunate people. And now you see way more Teslas out there. He made cheaper models. And let's be real, their charging stations are better. I've done the research. I was considering some electric cars, and then I'm like, I'm not ready for that. I like taking my long drives, and the thought of having to sit somewhere for an hour to 2 or 15 to charge, I can't do it.
I got a friend who has a Tesla. They said you can go 3 hours, and they said the charging's only like 20 minutes.
Yeah, Tesla, Tesla. And that's what I'm saying. I did the research because I wanted a couple electric cars. Tesla is the best, which is what I'm campaigning Elon Musk for president, because the Hummer, you will sit there forever.
Damn. I love getting Hummers.
Now Tesla's not the best either, right? Like the truck, the Cybertruck, they fucking selling it now with a $16,000 extra battery if you want to go longer. So it's always something. And believe me, the batteries die too. People have used Teslas on Facebook Market left and right where their battery is dead, and you have to go buy a new battery. And let's just assume it's not inexpensive, because they would have not been selling their car. But
so wifey's out there with you? She's okay with this?
No,
this VR?
she's with me, and we're both working off the satellite. That's what I'm saying. Elon Musk for president. He's just too intelligent, We need him. I want to live in the world.
Elon.
I want to live in the world where we experience total recall. I want to go to Mars. There's nothing wrong with wanting to go to Mars. And I think Elon can help us. I want to live in the world where, we do have robots. And think about it. $30,000 to the average person is expensive. But I did the research. According to Google, 40% of all Americans have $10,000 or more in the bank. Now, that doesn't mean that we all have it, but 40 is almost 50. 50 is almost half. That's a lot, and he started at a good price. I could imagine a Tesla robot 3-5 years from now being $10,000 and $12,000. If you started with a $30,000 robot. And I can imagine in 5 years from now, they're going to be more sophisticated, helping you more. My mom could barely walk. Like, we walked. And when I say barely walk, maybe I'm being exaggerating, but she has fallen. She has had knee surgery. She could use a robot to carry some shit. My dad's 70. I don't need him busting his back to try to still be Sir Lancelot for my mom either. I get the whole fear of iRobot and the takeover, but again, we have to think positively and optimistically, not just negatively all the time and live in the fucking horror movie. Think about the amount of assistance that it would be. Now, I get it. No, Ness, I'm going to lose my job, all the laborers and blah, blah, blah. No, shut up. Go back to school and become a supervisor, because they're always going to need somebody to watch over these fucking robots. But I don't mind. I don't mind the innovation of Elon Musk, man. And look how much he helped Trump. My man bought Twitter, took over, endorsed Trump. I don't know. I could see him being the next president. I'm calling it. That's all I'm doing. I'm calling it before he runs. I believe he could be the next president. He's the truth. How old is that fucker?
Shoot, I don't know, man. I don't even know if he wants to be a politician.
Well, you got to think, when he took over Twitter.
Is he born here? Can you be a president if you're not from here? Shit.
I don't know. I know he went to school here in Canada for a bit.
Because he does strike me as a foreigner.
Yeah, he went to school here.
Who did, Musk?
Yeah, he went to university.
He has a weird accent. He's Canadian, right?
I don't know if he's Canadian, but he did go to university here in Canada.
Well, let me be clear in saying I don't know shit about politics. I don't follow politics. I get whatever I get from whatever the algorithm pushes me. So if he can't run because he's not an American, that sucks for us.
He has his Canadian passport. Okay, so
he's South African, let's say?
But he's South African, yeah.
Oh, he a nigga? Salute.
Damn, have we ever seen?
You with us, eh? You with us, Toad?
Has anybody?
You with us, what?
Damn.
South Africans
I got
are
the
very
counter
different.
punches on deck. Counter
That's
punches
true.
on
That's
deck.
true. That's true, Marco.
Damn.
Can we name two of the greatest South African boxers in history?
Yes. Thomas Astuzian is the only one I know. Wait.
One was a
Wait.
former heavyweight champion.
Bob Marley, Thomas
Bob Marley
Astuzian.
is a reggae singer, you clown.
Yeah, but he's South Africa.
I was
He's South.
thinking that too.
He's. Oh no, wait.
Boxers.
Yeah,
Right,
I
I'm gonna
only
have to
know
help you
Thomas
guys out.
Astuzian.
Jerry Coetzee
Never heard of
upset Michael Dokes, which is a fight that got me into boxing in 1983. That's one. Another one was Corey Sanders, big white dude. There was two Corey Sanders. Remember, there's a black one, there was a white one in the 90s. Why are these balloons? I don't know, but yeah, those are the only two that I think were like at the top level of boxing.
Yeah, so someone is saying him being born in South Africa counts him out. That sucks. I guess I get it, because they're like, you ain't from here, you might come over here, be president, and all of a sudden be biased to your original country. But, man, I think it's about innovation, bro. Who can push the nation forward properly and economically? I mean, look at all that man has done. He's grown his wealth ridiculously. So how good would he do for whatever country he runs for?
Francois Botha, too. That's right. Remember him? That's the guy who Tyson knocked out that one punch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The White Buffalo? Yeah.
Yeah, I know him. Do y'all hear the air from the fan? Because I did point it in my direction.
Nah.
Oh, great.
It's not.
Let's get to these counter punches. Tech, I don't see nothing, but I'm glad to see you back. I do got counter punches for, well, let me check the live chat, because, yeah, okay, I do got counter punches for DC3, from DC3 for C-Dub and Tip Bellis.
Shout out to PBC though. Don't they have Elijah Garcia fighting on a free card in the Caribbean?
Yeah.
Yes.
I wonder who else.
Yeah,
they
but
believe in him.
You said what, Ryan?
But that ain't PBC. If you notice,
Tip, yeah.
No, if you notice, that ain't PBC. And before I start your bell, Tip, just keep in mind and keep note of how many Bob Santos trained or managed fighters fight on the Caribbean Royale. They have a connection. Chavez fought there, and I don't mean Julio, but I mean Chavez, the one that Bob trains. Nunez just fought there, the one that Bob trains, the one that Joe Pilot was begging to come back and fight.
His heavyweight Cuban guy.
Exactly, both of the Cuban heavyweights. All the Santos fighters, they accept Barrios, because Barrios is on another level, but he doesn't allow the PBC to slow his fighters down, and he's also always been a manager high-ranking amongst Al Heyman. Remember, he's been the manager of Robert Guerrero for years. Bob is nobody's slouch. He's been manager and trainer for very long, and he's, hooked with Barrios and other big names. But go ahead, Tippy Tip.
Yeah, man, shout out to Ness who said it's over for Elijah Garcia, but Elijah Garcia's coming back.
Over for the O. Why? And I said don't misconstrue my words. Stop the bullshit.
Listen, man. Elijah Garcia was in position to fight for a title, basically, bro. You can't say the same for Jalil Hackett, man. Just stop the cap, bro. Just stop what you're doing, man. You making your arguments look bad. Like, I'm really killing you out here, man. It's looking bad, bro.
Wait. That's not true. That's not true. After
what you mean that's not
after
true?
Jalil, listen to me. Just think about it. There's an argument that Jalil showed he was ready for a title after beating Michael Dobson alone. Michael Dobson was a world-class contender with one loss to Conor Benn only. And he went 12 with Conor Benn, and we don't even know if Conor Benn was, eggy or not.
Oh, man,
don't diminish him, man. Don't diminish Dobson. That's my tri-state area brethren.
Bro.
But what happened to Jalil before? Wasn't Jalil in the with TMT?
No, you mean the PBC? Because I is him and he is we, and we are one.
Right. What? Yeah, he had to leave. He had to leave up out the PBC.
He won it out.
No activity.
he won it out, and now him and John Ingram see how good Carmel got it going on. You know what I'm saying? Now they want back. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to them, man. You know
shout out to Carmel. Shout out to Carmel for remaining active, but shout out to Ingram, who is active. Ingram had already picked up 2 checks. He already picked up 2 checks in this year alone. Ingram is good. Jalil picked up 2 checks or more in this year alone, and his checks were greater because he's fighting 10-rounders on a higher level. So yeah, you could try to lie, but we telling the truth over here.
What am I lying about, man? Camel done fought about 5 times this year, dog. About 5.
On ABC, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, Z, what?
Shout out to T.
Where Camel fought?
He done fought about 2 or 3 times.
Who?
You know what I'm saying? Timu Tank. What's the
Timu Tank?
Vargas.
Oh yeah. But on don't do that to my Dominican brethren, Jersey Vargas, aka the Gorilla, aka
now we
the
rocking
Gorilla.
With Dominicans.
Don't forget that. Man. Don't forget that. Shout out to him too, being born in Curaçao. My family got family in Curaçao. Shout out, you know. But listen, man, don't be hating on him, bruh. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing because shout out to Carmel. I love him. Shout out, Curtis, his dad. But Carmel fought on abcdefg.com. These kids is not. We can't even get a replay. We don't even got a replay. We don't even got a replay of Carmel fights. Not even that.
How does it feel to be down with the commission? You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the team, Tone.
Hey,
team, man. I brought my boy home.
That's
man.
crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Motherfucking Tone, what you did, Joe? Did you have to cut your thumb and like shake your hand in blood? Did you have to shake hands in blood and shit? Like how they go down? Fucking Tone. Hey yo, now you got Tip talking about welcome to the family. This shit got I'm over here congratulating Tone, but I ain't know it was like this. Like yo, what does that mean now? Tone is a wrap? No more 10K from you?
I'm still gonna give it up. I got to give it up.
I hope, man. I hope they don't try to change you, man.
Nah, I'm giving it up for sure. For sure. Salute. Yeah, man. But hey, PBC, they roll. I don't know, man. It's a battle for the rollouts. I need top rank rollout list to come out now, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that we're gonna get a rollout for Top Rank because, yeah, like Ryan said, they gotta announce that deal first because they haven't done that. But let me get to this counterpunch here. Let me make sure James isn't, and he is skipping you, C-Dub, with this king counter. James, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. You hear me, Ness?
Perfect.
Yo. Hey, man, this Elijah Garcia slander, man, is crazy, man. Like, yo, he's still a contender in the sport of boxing. You know he's coming back fighting Terrell Gausha, right? Or are you overlooking that?
No, I'm not overlooking that. I didn't say they threw him away. Again, I said it's over for his O, just like Jalil Hackett's. So it doesn't just happen on Hearn's watch.
I mean, but bruh, like, you know, just like how Greg Hackett's coming down to Atlanta to get his ass whooped by Brian Norman Sr., I'm not surprised with Jalil Hackett losing as well. You know, he's good, but he ain't all that. But that's just me keeping it real. But Elijah Garcia, he's still the goods though, and I think he can still make some noise, especially at 160 going forward. Also, Ness, what do you think about that Jake Paul news, man? About him being really the face of boxing? You see how many subscribers he added? Like, Bud can't do that type of shit. You seen that? That Netflix shit. How much? 1.4 million?
Yeah. He got 1.4
million
Instagram followers?
No. That's how many subscribers that were added to Netflix in a 3-day span because of the Jake Paul fight.
What? You lying.
Shoot,
Send me that information. Get out of here.
I already put it in the chat, man.
Damn.
I already put it in the chat already.
He's gonna change the game. I hope Netflix adds him another Jake fight.
Mm-hmm. But, Hey man, that's just big shit popping, man. So that just proves my point right there. Why Jake is needed in the sport, and people trying to argue me up and down, man, about like why Jake Paul got an 84 rating in undisputed game and Jaime McGee is an 83. I mean, Jake Paul's actually better. He's better for the sport, and he's still building. He's a better prospect in comparison to Jaime McGee. I mean, bruh, man, like Jaime, man, Jesus Christ, man, Jaime's this is disgraceful, man. He's disgraceful. Yo, man, so hey, is this going to be the last fight of Jaime's 3-fight deal for Top Rank, or did he have a 4-fight deal?
I don't
what
know.
was it?
I don't know,
Because
but just make sure that you tell the world you going for hater of the year when you say Jaime's disgraceful, because losing is not.
You can't lose that kind of shit, bro. You can't.
What you
You
mean?
can't lose that kind of fight, though.
It's boxing, man.
My nigga, he had it in the bag.
He introduced a new
He showed
player,
his
man.
image.
He introduced a new player,
Introduced a new player?
and now people starting to believe that the French can produce better boxers. That's a good thing.
Bruh, he did the same shit like Rashidi did with Villa. A motherfucker that never belonged, goddamn, got an upset win. This should have never happened. And when Shiraz fights another big name, like, don't let people call
And Villa
for them.
Villa became a player that was good, and then he came back, and we
He
wanted to
became
see
a player. Do you still want to see Villa now? I don't think nobody cares about him. He's just
negative.
Okay.
Listen, Villa versus Jaleel Hackett next.
Come on, dog. Come on, dog.
I
I
don't know,
mean,
man.
I don't think
Villa
nobody
got
gives a fuck
smoked
about
in
that fight.
that
Like, is that... Like, I don't even think y'all niggas will
He
even
got
smoke to
smoked.
that fight, man. Like, y'all ain't cutting that shit on. Y'all ain't cutting that fight on,
I
man.
like that
Like,
fight.
stop the bullshit, man.
I like that fight.
You like that
I
fight?
like that fight.
Mm.
Villa versus Hackett. What's wrong with that fight? I mean, Villa versus Hackett. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, but you know what, Ness, man? Nothing's wrong with it. Nothing's wrong with it. And Ness, on top of that, I'm not trying to get the Hater of the Year award. This is just who the fuck I am, like everybody been telling you. And Ness, like, you know, the Hater of the Year award should be named after me because, you know, I hate so effortlessly, and it's real. But what I say is real. This is just how I fucking believe. Just like how CYP deserves the Call of the Year award to be named in honor of him this year. You know, you could just claim your position, Caller of the Year award, at least just this one time in honor of CYP. Because, you know, CYP has his farewell tour going on. So I'm just throwing ideas out there. But as always, Ness, shout out to you, shout out to the community. And I don't think we're seeing Boots in no real fights in 2025, man. And also, Ness, what about the rumored Jamel Charlo and Jesus Ramos, man? I'm just seeing that floating around on Twitter. You think that could be a real possibility? And I'm out.
That would be interesting because they were on the card together. So for Ramos, you know, it's a graduation to go from the co-main, which you lost, to Lubinin, to the main, which is Jamel. But looks like we got a few super chats. DC3, Monguia beats Berlanga, haterade. We got Gavin Goins, $5. The only issue I have with the zone is the stream on TV, very choppy. Always have to watch the fights on my phone or iPad for a good stream. All right, I think it's a fair notice for me to say I felt some sort of drops. You know the tropic gets storms.
No way.
That'll be fucking
Yo.
crazy.
Storms
Okay,
be
I'm
crazy out there, man.
seeing
Yeah,
drops.
y'all niggas storming out there?
No. I'm seeing drops. What the fuck?
Damn, that's a life, man.
Got that canopy.
Where's that water coming from? Oh shit.
What's up with
Oh shit. I'm feeling drops. All right, let me go to a caller while I try to move my shit a little bit over. God damn it. Tech, I see you.
Yeah.
Emperor Counter.
All right, I'm about to check out though, fellas. I'll see y'all later, man. Peace.
All right, peace, King.
Tech, you there? You gotta unmute, player.
Tech.
All right,
Yo.
Okay, we hear you.
What up?
What up?
What up, family?
Chill.
Hey, Ness. Bro, stop it with this Elon Musk for president shit, bro.
Oh shit, what I do? What's wrong with that? You don't think he doing good?
He's doing amazing, bro, but you know, he's not the founder of Tesla, bro. He bought into that shit. Just like he bought into
Well, there you go.
PayPal.
Eddie Hearn, man. Eddie Hearn ain't start Matchroom, man. It's all about who putting in that work to make it the brand bigger and bringing in the economics. Like I said, if he could make that company, if he increased his wealth as much as he did, he could only do good for us. Damn, it really is fucking raining. Son of a bitch. All right.
But bro, like, and you say you want to go to Mars. Yes, you don't want to go to Mars.
I said I wouldn't mind.
You don't want to. Well, okay, so where you gonna get your hardine? That shit not growing on Mars.
But that's what I'm saying. Like some trips, like Bali, right? Like I've seriously considered cleaning up for like a good 30 days and taking that trip to Bali. You know, damn, it's really raining. Why?
Do you know what happened to you when you go to space, bro?
When
you
I go
lose
where?
bone density. That's why people can't stay in space that long, or you would die, bro. When you come back,
man, it's really raining. Yeah, no, I hear you. I mean, look, I ain't do that type of research. I ain't know you lose bone density and all that greatness, you know. So you educated me on that.
Outer space ain't made for us, bro. That shit ain't for us. I mean, but what's the topic today?
The topic is the Matchroom schedule being announced for 2025 and the lack of schedule being announced for PBC, but they're both shitty. Only 2 American fights for both PBC and Matchroom. The rest are all UK fights from Matchroom.
And what money is it kicking off?
You broke up there. What'd you say?
No, I was saying, what month do those fights kick off?
So January is the date for Matchroom. Is the date January, and then you got the Tank fight and the David fight. David is also January. Bro, it's literally a tropical storm with sun out. Can y'all see this shit? It's fucking bullshit. It's like mad sun with a stupid little drizzle.
I ain't gonna what awards this year. You know what I'm saying?
You broke up. What
I'm
you
more
say?
excited for the Butter Wars. I said I'm more excited for the Butter Wars for this year.
Oh yeah, I'm with you.
Hey, is Tone with you?
He is.
Yeah, right here.
Hey, bro, what time your show be kicking off? It's on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. Probably like 7 p.m.
Chiller Killers.
Okay, I'm gonna tune in, bro. I'm gonna tune in to that shit. Hey, Marco, I agree with you, bro. I feel like Joshua done. He need to hang up them gloves, bro. You feel me? And I don't say that because of his ability. I say that more because like when Joshua take a loss, it's really devastating on him to take a loss. His bounce back doesn't look normal to me. You feel me? It's like he goes through a whole bunch of.
I think we need to let go of him and Wilder, man. People from that gen, they're done. They're both done.
I mean, they gave a lot to the sport, so you know, go ahead and retire with a little bit of grace, bro, and do some commentary, train, or just go enjoy yourself. You done made the cash, like you got the money. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I'm with you on that, bro. I don't want to see Joshua get back in that ring, or Wilder for that matter. You know what I'm saying? But how y'all feel about
we've seen too many of our stars.
Slept this weekend?
Bomb Squad! No, it's part of the sport. It's part of the sport.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but you know, people
for
need
you
to
to be
walk
so
away
heavily
at the right time.
touted, it's always kind of funny when somebody's so heavily touted and then they get slept.
That's why I
I
respected
don't mean to
dudes like
laugh, but it is
Hagler
kind of funny, man.
and Rocky Marciano,
You
dudes who
know,
just
I
walk
mean,
away.
it's not. Say it again, Marco.
I said that's why I respected dudes like Hagler and Rocky Marciano and guys who walk away in their early 30s and just stay walked away. And those are the ones who are like the legends we talk about. Oh, I mean, not all of them. Some go longer.
But
But
Marco, you know, it's been a paradigm shift. So you don't gotta retire from boxing now. You can just do exhibitions now. Salute the Floyd.
yeah, well, I mean, retire
You
from
feel me?
sanctioned fights.
Yeah. But it don't mean your career over no more. Like you can fight celebrities. You feel me? I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
it's somebody that want to get up in there with Joshua or Wilder
No,
and try
that's
to get that
okay.
notch on
That's
their
okay.
belt.
Just you know, they're
According
gonna
to
get hurt.
Trees, Jared Anderson.
Say that again.
Damn, Trees.
I said according to Trees, Jared Anderson want to get it
Oh.
in there with Wilder.
Yeah, he probably does to get his confidence up because he sees he has a hurt deer. You know, he has an injured deer with a broken leg on the street. You're supposed to run over him.
Facts. That's why.
No, I think he need to rebuild with like a real fighter though. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that's hungry. Because I feel like he could have won that Bacoli fight, but he was being overly aggressive.
I don't know, man. Bacoli's a problem. It's a big,
I'm with you,
strong...
Tac. I'm with you. Not that he could have won, but that he could have tried to win in a different manner. He used the wrong game plan. I get you with the being overly aggressive. He didn't have to be in there fighting. He could have been moving more and fighting on his terms versus Bacoli's terms.
But Bacoli had the reach on him and
he had
everything.
much better footwork. So at the very least, he could have went to the decision. I don't think he had to get knocked out. Even though Bacoli, we see that he is like hitting hard. You feel me? He got bricks in his hands, so. But I feel like he could have went to the decision and probably squeaked out a win against him. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I feel like the game plan was flawed, but we finally got to see Conwell fight. Ain't that Trees fighter?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hey, where is Trees at? Because Charles Conwell is the best at 154 pounds.
Oh.
That man.
Listen, bro.
He beats Bud?
Trees is the only reason I know who that nigga is. Calling in day after day. Screaming his nigga name. You feel me? I finally see him on the car. Like, okay, I gotta tune in and see what bro about. You know what I'm saying? Hyper, bro.
What'd you think of him?
Shit, I didn't see him.
Yeah, if I got a call, man.
But a lot of people won't bring his name up to me.
You say you're going to take that call or you're back?
No, let me tap back in, bro. I do need to take this call. Let me tap back in.
All right. C-Dub, counter punch, courtesy of DC3.
Yeah, Marco Conwell, that man, Lord. Damn, that
nice. Lord Child?
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
What's up, man? Yo, shout out Two-Tone, man. Welcome to the fam, man. You know, I had to put in, you know, the PBC people that hit me up, you know, and I told them, yeah, you'll bring some controversy, you know. So they knew you got the word from How to Will I Dub and Brawl. Well, they knew what was up. Yeah, man. It's I'm glad I was able to cook that guy Ryan, man, before he left. Yeah, I missed it. Two-Tone and Marco, you gotta rewind it. Salute to DC3, man. You know, salute to DC3. The cooking will continue. Where Rick Glazer at? Shit, man. Ness, you must talk to Rick Glazer before you made the title for this show. You know what I'm saying? So let me get this straight. The DAZN announcement of their quarter one schedule was so basura that you had to pull PBC in so you could deflect so people wouldn't harp on the DAZN and the Matchroom announcement.
No,
which
the
was
moral
garbage.
the moral of the show is that they're both equally garbage. Both of them only have 2 American shows. The Zone has a bunch of other shows that are non-American when it comes to the match room rollout.
But PBC been made their announcement, so it was no need. We already talked about it. We already discussed PBC.
Yeah. That's why the title says.
This was supposed to be focused on Matchroom, and
that's why the title
you
says.
had to include PBC.
That's
why you had to include PBC.
Because there's still
you don't want the people, and it didn't work.
Rollout.
And it didn't work.
I mean,
you still got hardcore.
Do we got a rollout?
I know you could try to preface it. You can try to preface it and say, "Hey man, casuals," but you had hardcore Polito call in and say garbage. You are saying
Who's
the same breath like you say
Who's
Chip,
that?
like you're saying the rookie of the year. Like you said, Chip can't do it all in one breath and be a hypocrite. You in one breath saying, man, Matchroom this, Matt DAZN this, but then saying the schedule is garbage in the same breath. So it's both doing it. See, I follow the UK scene. That's hardcore shit. When I mention when I go hard, when I mention Andrade and what he did, Boogeyman shit, is him again. But then you look at the UK the Euro diet that he was on, and you see how it made him a superstar. You know, I don't know if people know about the sarcasm though. And now we see Boots probably going through the same thing, and he about to get a UK or a Euro diet. You know what I'm saying? People with a high level diet, now they can see that maybe you shouldn't go to Matchroom. Maybe you shouldn't because Ed is going to focus on his Euro market, and that's what he should do. That's the side of the hemisphere he's on. It's going to be a Euro somewhere on that side of the planet. But hey, man, I want Top Rank to go to Prime with PBC. Balance the PBC heavy pay-per-view, high-profile established fighters with the Top Rank prospect heaven, and then we'll have more free subscription shows on Prime.
But it's not your
Top
time.
Rank go to Prime, man. That's what's up. Roll out.
Yeah, I don't like Prime and the fact that they don't lower prices. At least on DAZN, we know they willing to lower prices. And again, you guys game banging for the wrong reason, man. I guess I'm a politician. I look for the side that's taking care of the consumer and my wallet. You guys just want to, blindly gangbang. I can't, man. DAZN is cheaper. They pay-per-views are cheaper. DAZN subscription is more value. I want the PBC to go to DAZN where I originally said, so they could force that pay-per-view market. They won't go there because they don't want to drop that pay-per-view price. They, on the other hand, keep raising it. They went to $90 now for a Canelo pay-per-view versus Berlanga when that wasn't warranted. DC3, $2, two-tone. Thank you, Al Heyman. Laugh out loud emoji. Counterpunch from Tip Bellis. We got Huang, $2. Got to be born in the U.S. to be president. Well, there goes that idea. Jaywalk, $2. Corey Sanders, Marco, he slept Vlad. We got George, the last Patriot, $2. Fantasy fight, Roberto Duran versus Tank Davis at 135. Yeah, no. I like that fight, and I always called Tank, if he would have moved up to fight Crawford right after Crawford beat Earl Spence Jr., I was calling Tank, if he would have won that fight, our version's Roberto Duran for beating Crawford when Crawford was willing to only stay at 47 to fight Tank. Now, he said it on a radio station interview, but hey, Canelo said 152 to fight Floyd on an interview somewhere, and that had to be used against him. We got James Benitez. Well, you're the historian. What do you think about that fantasy matchup? Marco, you're muted.
My bad. Say it again. Which matchup?
What do you think about that fantasy matchup between Roberto Duran and Tank Davis?
It's hard for me to do fantasy matchups when dudes are still active because we don't know yet, especially in Tank's case, because he hasn't fought the top tier fighter. So yeah, he looks amazing thus far, but we don't know what he's going to produce in front of the big guns. You know what I mean? So it's hard for me to, but let me just try and go based on what I've seen from Tank, which again is against limited competition. Man, I don't know. I'd have to lean towards Duran, but it's tough because Tank has that power. We just don't know how Tank would react to somebody of Duran's caliber because we've never seen him against somebody, not even remote. Okay, Duran might be whatever, but I'm talking about we haven't seen him against somebody even remotely close to Duran. So how do you really, you know what I mean? Most other fighters have had.
So it's safe to say if Tank fought Duran today, Tank prime today, Duran prime, who you got? Because I know you're picking Duran.
Tank prime today or Duran prime? Nah, man, Tank is, that's the thing. I think Tank might be not just as special as Duran because Tank's never going to go up all those weight classes and do what Duran did, but Tank has that eraser to get anybody out. Duran didn't have that eraser. So, nah, I mean, I can't do it.
His nickname was Manos de Piedra, champ. I don't know if you took Spanish in high school.
I know what it means. Yeah, hands of stone. But I don't know. I don't know. I can't do it because I don't know what Tank's going to do in front of somebody with that kind of skill. That's if Tank hits him, he's out. But if he hits,
but does Tank really do the one punch knockout power, or is it an accumulation of vicious punishment?
No, it's one punch, or definitely one punch, or one punch where the dude's already dazed and on their feet and out, and then the second one puts him out for good. So I mean, it's really one punch that gets him out or puts him zombified. Like he'll zombify you. You'll be walking around, walking dead from one shot.
Shout out to the turkey. Shout out to the turkey as we're moving into the future. You know, he see the moves Elon Musk is making, and he's like, yo, why not take some of this Elon technology and bring it to boxing? And he's going to be implementing the debut of a fourth judge for the Usyk Fury fight.
Damn, 4 judges?
Now, this fourth judge is not going to in any way sway the results of the fight. This is just an experiment to see how well a fourth AI, artificial intelligence, judge does in boxing, which is evolution. And probably what we need, because these judges are corrupt, biased, they're worried about their fucking hotel room that the promoter books for them and the fucking vouchers they get to eat at that nice little 5-star freaking hotel. Like if you're at the MGM, you want to eat downstairs instead of jumping in an Uber or having Uber Eats. Yeah, the promoter gets you those vouchers, okay? We know what's going on. And this AI judge ain't going to give a fuck about that. Hopefully it works. Hopefully it works. And hopefully none of you fuckers hack into the AI and ruin everything. Because can we finally get something that works in boxing without somebody ruining it? Modern King Boxing, what up?
Need that open scoring. That's what we need.
Modern King Boxing, going one time. Modern King Boxing. Jaime Moreno.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo, I think Modern King top on. You want to let him go first?
All good with me. Modern King, what up?
Yo, what's good, TBV? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, man, I just wanted to say I appreciate this platform, man. You know what? I've been coming on Discord lately because right now because of the holidays, you know how much I love boxing, but I still got to, get the kids presents and everything. But that's the reason why I've been hopping on Discord, because I like to be in as a member when I'm in chat. So basically, I'm gonna get back to that this week, and I just want to say shout out to TBV and the whole community, everybody that watch boxing globally, man. This is where it's at, man. I love this channel, man. One.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Yo, champ, is it Mount Vernon or What is it?
Oh, this
Vermont.
Vermont on the roof, man. I'm right around the corner, New York, man. Right around the corner from New York, man. Vermont on the roof, man. You know
All
what I'm
right,
saying? I can
champ.
make it to Madison Square Garden here and there. All right, yo,
That's
one.
fire. How long it takes?
Oh, from here to New York, it only take like 3, bro. Where we got the ferry and shoot you right across to New York. You know what I'm saying? I could be in New York, Manhattan or whatever in like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. You see what I'm saying?
Not
And
bad.
yeah, it's beautiful up here right now, man. Deer season just came over. I actually caught a deer this year. First time I ever fucking saw a deer die, but you know what I'm saying? It was awesome, man. Like meat, you know what I'm saying? It's all about survival in the world. You know what I'm saying? Just like these boxers, when they out there doing their thing, all we can do is survive and, believe in what we believe in. You know what I'm saying? I like where the sport's at right now. You see what I'm saying? That's why I tune in every morning to stay updated. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all talk boxing like from an unbiased point of view where everybody could be happy about it or they could be sad about it, but nobody get all emotional about it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just keep it a buck, you know what I'm saying, on what y'all believe. You know what I'm saying? And that's why TBV is the platform that I tune into every day. You see what I'm saying?
I appreciate it, champ. I appreciate it.
All
right.
I'm at work, yo. I'll holler at y'all later, yo.
Nah, you got it. You got it. Let me show you this new belt that's gonna be on the line. It's just a commemorative belt, but it is sexy. It is sexy. I would like to be the owner of this belt if I was. Wait, let me get him off real quick. Jaime, give me a second. I'll let you know when to jump on. I just want to show this belt real quick. Oh, wrong one. All right. Here we go. Not yet. Where is it? Here it is. Bam. What y'all thinking?
What's the score?
Fury Usyk.
Oh, I thought they was gonna give him that the turkey belt, but I like that belt though. It look fire.
Well, remember the undisputed belt is already Usyk's, and Fury can't win it because he's no longer undisputed. Usyk is, so no way to win that.
Damn, the Rumble in the Jungle belt.
I love that Turkey does these videos. Like, oh look, he bringing George Foreman, and he's just like, he's a true fan, bro. This is everything that's needed, to grow the sport. Visuals, cinematic theater trailers. Look at that belt. That is beautiful. Shout out to the WBC for, making that thing. And shout out to the Riyadh season for bringing it to life. I like that. And that red is really nice. It's appealing. Jaime, what is up, player?
Yo, what up?
What up? Counterpunch for Treese when you're available. Talk to me, Jaime.
Did you say they're getting Tyson and Usyk are getting a special belt from the WBC?
Yeah, but it's only commemorative. It's not. It doesn't mean anything. It's just for that event. It's not a defendable or transferable belt.
Oh, okay. Because WBC does nice belts. I didn't really like the belt they gave Better Beef. It was all right, but I felt like it was just very simple. But I really enjoyed the fact that I guess Turkey and the Zone and Matchroom, they're really putting money into these promos and these better face-offs. I feel like Usyk's personality has really shown these last couple of fights. With that promo they've been giving him. So shout out to them. I know I like a good promo, a nice little edit. I wish I could do stuff like that, but I'm not too savvy with that kind of stuff. But as far as the topic, man, definitely a lot of good fights out. I saw Steve Nelson and Pacheco are fighting. That's going to be a banger. I'm looking forward to that one. And what's that other fight I saw? What's his name? I forgot the other fight I was thinking about. But yeah, man, a lot of good fights coming up in the year. I'm still really excited for Schofield and Shakur. I saw this interview, man, where the dad was saying that Shakur almost made him poop his pants on the interview, man. I was like, hey, man, you gotta keep that stuff to yourself. But you know,
honesty is the best policy, man. Eminem showed us in 8 Mile, man. You say the bullshit before they can say the bullshit about you.
That makes sense. That makes sense. But real quick before I hop off, I just wanted to ask everybody in the community if anyone's going to be at Nationals this week. I'm right down the street from them. I'm trying to take some time off of work to, at least go one day. So if anybody from the community is going to be there, I'd definitely love to link up and, take a picture or something with y'all. But that's all I got, man. Hit me up if you're going to be out there.
Somebody hit me up for the step link. I gotta get that jet. Damn, I can't believe the rain is back. This is some bullshit. For real. Hopefully it's not as bad as hopefully it stays like the last one, not forcing me to shut down. I got James Benitez, $2. We not covering the PBC media workout. It just started 14 minutes ago, but you know they gonna be late, man. They did PBC divas sometimes. James Benitez right back with another 2. He says, "Can we get the White versus Wilder now? That would be a good fight." Treese, that counter is available courtesy of DC3. James Benitez back with another 2. So we're not talking about Ruby Rose. Got to show that. What? What he talking about? What Ruby Rose do, Tom?
Salute Ruby Rose last night with the Usher cherries. Instead of letting Usher put them in her mouth, she went and got her friend, and they both put them in their mouth. Salute to Ruby Rose, man.
Okay.
Definitely a gold digger, but she got her own bag. But hey, I love her.
Nick Glenn, member for 12 months. Salute, champ. You made a year rocking out with TBV. Shout out Ness, Marco, Antone. Y'all hit that thumbs up emoji. And the rain's coming down even harder than last time. Again, hopefully under the canopy we straight. Treese with the counter.
Yow.
What up, though?
What up, though?
Yeah, Trees. Midwest motherfucking Mafia, Charles Conwell, the best at 154. All these niggas don't want that smoke, bro. None of them.
Of course, man. What they say, knock, knock, Virgil. We on your ass, man. I've been saying it, man. Like I say, man. I just want, Two-Tone. For the record, like I said, man, my fighter, the only fighter that knock out his undefeated fighter who he is in the ring with. You feel me? We fought a guy who was 20-0, had 13 knockouts on his jacket. You feel me? Unlike a guy like Jaime Munguia who fought a guy, he's 15-0. He had 3 knockouts or some shit like that, and then he went in there and got his shit knocked loose. Hey. Or like my guy, Scrappy Ramirez fought an undefeated fighter. He went to decision. It didn't look so hot. Or like my guy, what was it? Alexis Rocha fought an undefeated fighter.
Is they really your guys the way you only mentioning what they didn't do?
Whoa. I'm saying, hey. Like I say, this the Charles Conwell show, gang. We like them guys. We like Alexis Rocha. If he had a one, I would have loved to see him get a shot with Boots, but he fucked that up. He had a draw. Unlike my fighter, you feel me, who knocked undefeated fighters out, but that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. That ain't what I called about, man. What I wanted to say was I heard you talking about the zone unveiled the schedule and stuff like this. I'm with it, man. See, unlike you, I ain't gonna hold you up. The one thing, Top Rank, if you listening, I know that I heard y'all talking like multi-platform deals and all this type of shit. Y'all need to pull a WWE, gang. Y'all need to go ahead and slide over there to Netflix and deal with the CW. I know everybody been calling me crazy, but when I said that PBC should deal with the CW, they called me crazy. But then look at that. The WWE went and signed a contract to put content on the CW. They got that, what's that, the NXT programming where they got they developing stars on there. You feel me?
and you get to watch them every Tuesday for free on TV. And like I say, Ness, I got a question. I wish Ryan was still on the show because I know his brother is a boxer and all this. But I got a question for you, Ness. If you was building a fighter, what would you say? What would you say is the more? What would you want your fighter to have more of? Would you want him to have more activity or more visibility if you was building a fighter?
Bro, that's terrible, man. I need both.
I mean, these days with some of these promotions, you don't get to choose. You don't get to pick both. It seemed like either you gonna get fights, but you might not be. You feel me? Might not be seen. We done seen guys like Stephen Fulton have to fight off TV, or guys like what was my man Rashidi Ellis to get back
like
right.
it's your time.
He didn't
All right,
necessarily
champ.
get to go back.
That's the bell. Hey, yo, it's real rain right now. Shout out to the canopy holding me down right now. Hopefully, it doesn't go.
Is it just pouring out there?
No, it just started fucking raining. Can y'all hear it?
A little bit.
I hear.
All right.
I hear it.
But yeah, the shit wet my chair and everything. I had to move it off the thing. But we still good because the canopy's holding me down, so no electronics getting wet. I got the industrial cable, so hopefully everything goes well. But if we do cut out, you know what it was. Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio? I'm in my shitty neighborhood and in the middle of nowhere.
So far, so good.
Okay, what's good to TVV? What's good to the whole panel? I kind of just really started listening what y'all talking about. Main topic. I know y'all going
Just
tangents
both
and shit about
schedules.
nothing.
Nah, just both schedules. Really, we ain't really going off topic. Just both schedules. What Matchroom and DAZN have announced. Only Matchroom announced they fights with DAZN, not everybody on DAZN. And then only what PBC has not announced. They both only announced 2 American fights.
Oh, shit. I like the Pacheco card. Got Andy Cruz on there. Yeah, but hey, Two-Tone, why Leonard Ellaby call you a clown, bro?
I know. I saw that,
Leonard
man.
Cruz your hair like that? That
They be
shit
wilding,
funny.
bro.
Nah, man, you pissing people off. You ask that man, did he get fired?
Yeah.
You said
People
what?
get upset. People get upset for telling the truth. But my bad. I paused your time anyway. You good? You good, Brandon? Go ahead.
Oh shit! But I'm excited for David and David though. So shout out to PBC for making that David versus David. I'm definitely excited for that. But yeah, man. I don't know. Like it used to be where you can get 12 to 15 cards announced at the beginning of the year when that money was out there good for these networks. You would get the first half of the year, 12 fights. They was having press conferences, the rollouts. Now it just seemed like they just be going along throughout the year, throwing shit together as they go. Ain't nothing really set in stone these days as far as a boxing schedule. And Espinoza kind of touched on that. That's because the money ain't what it used to be. The networks ain't dishing out that money for them to put together a 10 to 15 fight schedule all at once. Then for PBC, it's hard for them to put together fight schedules when your whole roster inactive. You don't know when these motherfuckers gonna be ready to fight. You can't put them motherfuckers on PBC. You can't tell them we gonna have you on the card in February, March. This motherfucker, most of them 50, 60 pounds overweight, drinking rum punches, inactive. So you really gotta see who available. It's just goofy shit, man. But hopefully 2025 better than 2024, because outside of what Big Turk was doing, 2024 been garbage to me. We ain't had nothing. Like the 2 faces of boxing, Tank and Canelo gave us garbage this year. And if your faces of boxing give you garbage, then the year was really garbage. So hopefully 2025 we get some premium fights. But hey man, I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm about to walk in the gym and run off some of this liquor I drank last night. But hey, keep up the good work, TVV. I love y'all. Take your mental health at all times. Shout out to my boy Two-Tone. Hey Two-Tone, when you going live again, man? When we call the wing stops, asking them do they know Clarissa again?
We'll go live tonight, man. Tonight around about 7.
Damn. You go just a little before me, too early. I can't join. You go a little later, I could join you.
Yeah, Tone gonna have to hold it down. But Tone, you 7 a different time zone.
7.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you go 10 o'clock. 7.
I think Tone is
Yeah, that's Phoenix. That's 3 hours earlier.
he's like Mountain or some shit. He's not even on the same time zone as.
Oh, they're 2 hours earlier. That's right.
Yeah,
You're
because
2 hours earlier.
he's not on Vegas time zone either. He's like 1 hour
No.
ahead of Vegas or some shit.
Yeah, Arizona's only 2.
So you gotta give your time zones out. But Tone gonna be holding it down because it's gonna be hard for me to go live at night. My 8 o'clock is the East 7 o'clock. It's pitch black out here. I gotta find a light situation. But
Why can't you do something inside? You got nowhere inside?
No, I got it inside, bro. But this is everything built here is concrete. There's no drywall and wood because
so it's no reception.
the satellite don't go through that shit. Like my wife is gotta be on the porch. We got like a outside kind of porch, and depending on the position in the. So again, the satellite works inside the house, but not to stream. You know, to be on your cell phone and, you know, maybe watch some YouTube, but not to do what I'm doing. I can't do that from within the house. It's just not going to be strong enough. The reception is better the closer you are to the satellite. So I'm next to my satellite, you feel me? I'm within maybe 25 feet at the most. Because again, look, I got Skype open, Discord, Twitter, which is X, YouTube, plus 10,000 pages. It's, again, motherfuckers, shout out to Elon Musk, because I'm telling you, the upload speeds I'm getting off this satellite is what I get on my home internet. It's blowing my mind. I mean, sometimes I run a test, and it's higher than it's ever been at any of my 3 homes. So, you know, and this is a third world country. I'm sorry for those people that don't like me saying that. This is a third world country. The fact that he got that shit working over here, this powerful, man, fucker's a beast. He's serious. He's the truth. But let's see what we got.
Is it hard to install?
Hell, my dude, it's one dish the size of an iPad. It's a cable 100 feet that plugs into the power supply, regular 120 wall outlet. And then everything is from the phone. The man's a genius. Whoever he hires is a genius. I don't care. You know, he gets the credit. He owns the company. This shit is phenomenal. Believe me, I've been a content creator, podcaster that needs the internet forever. And I never had this type of, like, I could literally change my game up now. Well, again, I don't know, because from within facilities, it may be worse. Meaning, like, if I went to a press conference, I don't know how strong the satellite will be indoors. I'm outdoors so that it can connect to the satellite, right? Because I'm receiving internet from the satellites up there. So, again, for this situation, for working in a third world country, I'm cool with it. I don't know if I could get it to work inside an arena, which is where it would take my game next level. Because if I could live stream within it, I mean, but you said they got some shit, Casanat uses some shit like that, right?
Yeah, he used some shit like that, yo.
But let me see what we got in terms of super chats and callers. If you're trying to call in, Discord is available. X Space is also available right now. We got Leonard Sterling back with another 5-pounder. Golden Boy giving Conwell 3 gimmies. Wait until he fights someone better to make better judgment. Conwell did not look like a world beater versus Abreu. Yeah, and Abreu was a guy that Ennis beat the brakes off, you know? So I get what he's saying about reserve the judgment. A lot of you guys are like, Conwell's the best at 154. And it's like, let him fight one of the dudes that we think are good. See how tall I am? I keep hitting my head on the canopy. Let him fight one of the dudes that we perceive to be good before we say he's good. Like, look what happened to Virgil, right? We thought he was a world beater. We got Tim Boski until he got in there with Boacek and got dropped.
Tim Boski, I've been seeing him on Greg Hackett's show, I believe. shown his just going on camera and everything. Doesn't look like what I thought he'd look like either, Timboski.
Yo.
What up, Tim?
Salute. What's going on, Ness? You get me? There was a connection problem. Run the time, man. Please run that back, man. Cause I got a couple of things I want to talk to Marco about and Ness as well. You understand? Salute to the community. And yeah, Marco, I ain't no dickhead, rude boy. You understand? I'm respected outside of this place. You understand? When it comes to talking about real boxing, whether you like it or not, Ness. You understand? And you, Ness, every minute you're just discrediting. Oh, you bunch of bullshit. Listen, man, when me, I'm a real fan. When I stay up 3-4 in the morning to watch your pathetic little fighters, as you like to call us, you don't see us complaining, man. What are you moaning about? Oh, who's this? Who's that guy? What are you moaning about, man? I'm confused. And and stop with this Euro tour crap, man. Stop this. What Demetrius Andre, Euro, C-Dub, man. You know I got a bond. You know you have to meet him at the water cooler. What are you talking about, man? What Euro tour? Listen, man, Luke Kuechly, all Quigleys and those guys, they fucked up your guys. So stop with this Euro tour crap, man. And secondly, the DAZN, Matchroom, they give us what we want. It's not about you Americans. It's not just about you. Fuck you guys when it comes to what you want, man. It's about the whole world. Oh, there's too many UK guys, man. Amazon Prime, I'm a fucking subscriber. Where's my UK fights on there? There is none. PBC, Tip Bayless, you little fake rat brain, gerbil, baloney eating fish stick face fool. Tell us the prospects that PBC are bringing up. Tell us. Because I can give you a whole bunch of Matchroom and top rank niggas over there. What about the women? They don't even care. They don't even care about the women. You should have Clarissa Shields on a fucking pay-per-view headlining, man. She don't even care. You don't even care, man. I'm tired of you Americans with your bullshit. You get me? Salute to Coach Midi. Salute to Big Nick. Salute to Retribution. Salute to Bevo. Punta, my guy. Go check him out. Looking like a real Bevo. I told you, man, I don't need no UK guys and whatever to call in to support me. You understand? They know I got their backs. And you know what? I do the fucking heavy lifting over here for us. You understand? And I don't care if you don't like hearing what I'm saying. It's the truth, whether you like it or not. And hold on. Marco, why do you believe that Roberto Durant will get knocked out by Tank? Are you crazy? Are you mad? Roberto Durant
I
has
didn't
only
say
been
that.
knocked
I
out,
didn't
what,
say that.
3-4 times? No, wait, man, wait 1 second. He's only been knocked out about 3-4 times, man, by bigger guys. William Joppy, Thomas Hearns, Sugar Ray. Tank will never fight those guys, man. Can he, Esteban Jesus? Can he beat Cannavares? Can he beat that guy? Can Tank beat any of those guys first before you start talking about if he hits the run, then it's bye? No, it is not. Tank hasn't gone to no 147, no 154, no 160, no 168. So get that out of your brain. Roberto Durant destroys him. And salute to everybody, man. I hope you're enjoying the show. Ness, keep doing your thing, man. I like that. Working on a rooftop, satellite, doing this boxing show. That's some real shit. Salute, man.
Well, he came in fish face, bologna eating. What'd he say?
Did he say fish sticks?
He said fish face, bologna eating. It was some weird, clean, still raunchy diss. It was clean, right? There's no cursing, but it was raunchy and some British shit, like sausage and you know how they call each other?
Yeah, he came in violating.
I'm happy to
and
report.
I didn't say Tank will get knocked out or knock out Durant. I never said that.
I'm happy to report the rain has stopped. So we straight.
Does it just rain out of nowhere out there and just stop?
Yeah. Tropical storms, baby. If you've been
That's
in Florida,
how Arizona was.
If you've been in Florida, you know what I'm talking about. Except these don't last as long as Florida, as you can see.
Yeah.
Say again.
When I was in Arizona in August, they had this tone, right? In August, it would just explode raining for like 15 minutes and just clear up.
All right, I got stainless.
Yeah,
I got CYP cutting the line with the pound for pound, and I got DC3 sending the counterpunch for Tip Bellis. I got one lump sum $2. Arizona don't do daylight savings time, pretty sure. So that's
they don't.
So that's what it is. That's why Tone's 7 is different.
So he's an hour, because when we lose an hour, they don't lose shit. So Tone's an hour.
Well, East Coast, my 7 would be 9 for Marco.
But we only lose 1 hour. That's why I'm confused because you don't do daylight savings, so you're always
same shit.
Marco,
yeah, but then there is an hour difference because California.
I got CYP live.
Marco, if I call in again, Marco, and you keep talking, I'm gonna left hook you. We're gonna have to battle with a left hook.
All right. Hey, 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 I think some of y'all, like, you really don't know Duran's history. Duran beat Leonard at 147, right? And 6 months later, Leonard made him quit. Leonard was only 24 years old at this time. This is a 24-year-old Leonard at 147. So at 135, if you look at the opponents that Duran beat at 135, there ain't no Tanks on there. And if you look at Tank's resume at 135, there ain't no Duran's on there. So they both kind of equal when it comes to 135. I mean, to look at Tank and say he got to fight the Leonards and the Hags and the Hearns, like, what the hell? He's never fighting at 160 ever. So you got to just look at it at 135. They're both greats at 135 who will win. So for me, I look at it and say it's a toss up, but you know me, I'm rolling with Tank because I think Tank is a better boxer than Duran. Duran was more so wild and more so crazy, and Tank actually likes that style. That's his style. He loves for you to swing wild so he can counter you. So I would take Tank, even though I do think they're both great. I don't necessarily look at Duran as great as y'all do because he did try to move up and do good things. Most of his ass whoopings came after that. Like, I always count a nigga's ass whoopings. Like, run that fade back, Jaime, or I'm gonna have to count that ass whooping. Run that fade back, or I'm gonna have to count that ass whooping. You understand me? Jaime, listen if you're listening. You know what I'm saying? Muchacho. Understand me? That means run that fade back in boxing. That's what that means. Run that fade back. We cannot get it. Y'all remember when the Klitschko's got knocked out early in their career? They ran them fades back. Like, you have to do it. We will forgive you if you run it back and get that blood. If you don't, we got to count it, man. We got to count it. Like, I always reach back and I always say, hey, Pacquiao, what about them Asian dudes who whooped your ass early in your career? I ain't see you trying to get them rematches, but you try to rematch Bradley. You want to rematch Floyd Nanda. Go get Horn. Horn whooped your ass too. Go get Horn. It's like there's certain rematches Pacquiao never wanted to touch for a reason. Jaime, don't fall into that category. I think it might have been a slip up. Do your thing. But I also want to say, I praise Jaime. That's why I want to get his get back. Jaime is doing what y'all cry about. Fighting 3 times a year, fighting whoever wants to smoke. He'll give you a good fight, give you some dudes you never heard of, some no names, but he continued to fight. And what happened? Knocked out. It happened like that. Now, I'm also gonna give Jaime some credit on this. I clocked it on my stopwatch. Jaime was down for 8 seconds, got up. The referee waved it off at 10. So I'm like, well, did the referee wave it off because he was stumbling? Or do y'all think it was an early count? Because on my clock, Jaime was up before 10. I think he should have let him keep fighting because he did knock dude down earlier as well. So it could have been a slugfest. Jaime could end up winning. So run that fade back. CYPL.
Not your time. I Jay, LA. JLA, you're breaking up, my man. You there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Are you able to hear me? Okay, cool. Sorry about the delay there, but hey, this whole rollout thing is like you're saying, very evident. I do agree with my man from the UK that the reverse logic is true. If we're looking at boxing as a whole, worldwide, because we're talking about worldwide champions, we can't just focus on USA, you know? So I like seeing options from other parts of the world. You know, if you're a true boxing fan, you're going to follow it all the way through. I understand those US-based guys, we want to root for our guys too, but I like seeing the international players as well. Speaking of international, that French guy just did that crazy upset on Munguia. Yeah, none of us, I don't think, really saw that coming, but I got a great nickname for the guy. He's got to be known as El Encanto, because that boy straight up made everybody who's a Munguia fan say, we don't talk about Bruno, bro, because Bruno's a bad man that night. But I think somehow Canelo's people are going to position that situation and try to go after Bruno while the ticket is hot, because he doesn't want to see anything about David. I don't think he's going to want to do the Munguia fight again because that got scratched. But I think they're going to do a money play and see if they can bring up or boast up this Bruno guy and make him the next Canelo fight coming up probably next year sometime. Maybe not the next fight, but within a couple fights. if that guy keeps on winning. Other than that, congratulations on heading back to your DR. I'm glad you're getting all the services you need to. And do you see anything that will be out of the ordinary coming this weekend, Ness? What do you think is going to happen this weekend?
Fury for the win, man. That's out of the ordinary. Everybody's gonna bandwagon Usyk. You know, he's done beat 2 champions in the heavyweight division, so there's no way people are gonna pick against him. But I'm riding for Fury to not get lackadaisical and outbox this guy.
Yeah, I see that too, and I think we're going to get a trilogy out of this because I think it warrants it for sure with these two guys.
Yeah, man, I'm with you.
All right, Ness, that's all, man. Heads up to everybody. Close out this year with a bang, hopefully. We got that last weekend with all these great fights. Hopefully we carry it on this weekend too. Peace to everybody. Have a great 2025.
I'm so disappointed, Two-Tone. I'm mad disappointed right now. You know I'm all for the fucking circus fights, man.
What happened?
Bro, Jake let the bag. He fumbled the bag, bro. He fumbled the bag, bro. Jake fumbled the bag, and this is hard for me to report. I'm such a Jake fan. It's like, how you do this? Either fumbled the bag or he is his brother's keeper and he's throwing a bone to his brother Logan, but somehow Logan got the Conor fight, bro. And for a minute, I'm reading the article and I'm saying to myself, God damn, Jake is an animal, because I'm thinking Jake got the Conor fight. I've read Jake, bro. I had to reread it. I read Jake got the Conor fight in India. It made sense because he got the fucking undercard fighter who's big in India. You know what I'm saying? But you got your brother doing it. Like, why you chased that fight your whole life, and now your brother's fighting him in an exhibition? They dropped the ball,
they gotta
man.
build it up, Ness. Build it up.
They dropped the ball, bro.
Logan gonna get cooked. Logan gonna get cooked by Conor. Then Conor Jake is going to be absolutely massive in my Eddie Hearn voice. Revenge brother.
I'm just
Logan
not
might
happy,
be too big
man.
for Conor.
I'm not happy, man. I don't know why. Why? This is over marination. There was never a Logan ever. You inserting him now. Like, come on. Jake went to UFC fights stalking Conor. He made chains. He made videos. He had whole fucking movies done about him on his Instagram. This is a ball drop. I can't believe Nikisha allowed this to happen. Nikisha, this is not it. This is not it. You guys dropped the ball, bro. This is supposed to be Jake's fight. We got Kashwad 5-pounder Tambo. Get them told son. Huh? Is Tambo like some sort of play on Timboski's name? Because you put like get them son. Be. I don't know. Maybe you meant he was holding y'all down because you got pounders in there. One lump sum, $5. Counterpunch Timboski. Let him cook. Again, he on rotation. DC3, $2. Shout out to Chef Kerry G. He called the Jaime loss 100. That is true. We got Timboski counter.
Yo.
We hear you.
Can you hear me? Okay, cool. Salute, man. Salute. Who gave me that counter punch right there?
DC3, I think. Let me double check. One lump sum, excuse me.
Yeah, one lump sum, man. Salute to you and your family, fam. I hope you're having a effing great week. You know what I'm saying to you? Real boxing fan right there. Only real boxing fans want to hear the truth. We don't hear no entertainment bullshit. And Benitez, man, no one cares about your dusty PBC workout and your dusty Ruby Rose. That's dead. Let's talk about Floyd. No one mentioned that on this Ross Clark show. Let's talk about Floyd coming over here. You understand? Coming over here, getting run the hell out of that place. Run him off. You understand what I'm saying to you? We don't play games. We don't play games, dog. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, butter knives, crumpets, and tea and beans. No, 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 no. You're the boss of boxing over there, the boss that you guys, because remember he said that he's half of PBC, the half of the PBC. Yeah, 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 yeah. We stuffed him back in his Rolls Royce, stuffed him back in there, and he went to go about his way. So if you Americans want to come over here and think that shit is sweet, yeah, come find out. You know what I'm saying to you? Not a threat like that, because
Why y'all run?
I'm
Why
a
y'all
very
run
cool.
down on
Hold on, sir.
Floyd, bro?
So you out here promoting street violence like the rest of the
What you?
nincompoops?
Excuse me,
No,
Ness. That there was no violence, Ness. There was no violence there, sir. No violence. You know what I'm saying to you? No violence. Come on, man. If there was violence, you'd have known there was
Every
violence. If you call that
video,
violence, then damn.
every
Hold on, sir.
video, every
Call that
video I
violence, then
seen,
damn.
every
What
video,
violence?
every video
Hold on,
I
sir.
seen
Hold on,
said
sir. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir.
Floyd
Let's get. Oh
Mayweather
yeah. Let
was
me get back to
attacked.
Elon Musk, Ness.
Floyd
Ness,
Mayweather
can you
was
hear me? Because you're
attacked.
breaking up, sir. You can hear me, Ness? Can you hear me, man? You're breaking up, man. You're breaking up. I don't want my call to go. I don't want you get me lump sums call to go. Can you hear me, sir?
I'm breaking up because you're talking over me.
No. Excuse me, sir. Lump sum. I want lump sum to get his calls worth. Excuse me. So as I said, you talking about Elon Musk? Do you know where he's from? This? Do you know where he's from?
They said South Africa.
Damn right. Another African making America great again. You know what I'm saying to you? Stop hating on the Africans. Stop hating on the Caribbeans. Stop hating on the Europeans. Stop hating on the Asians. It's not about you, America. You understand? You've got big things going on over there. That's cool. But you need to hold it down and come together as a unity. You don't even support your own fighters, man. You don't even support. And Ness, why do you want to see Jalil Hackett versus Villa, but you're shitting on other fights? You're shitting on other fights that don't even make sense. What kind of sense does that make, Ness? Why do you want to see that?
Two welterweights coming off a loss? What's wrong with that?
No, Ness. Villa got destroyed and knocked out because you like to moan and complain about guys getting knocked out.
So
he got knocked out.
So somehow he doesn't deserve a comeback fight because he got knocked out. Or you throwing away fighters?
Jalil Hackett and Roman Villa don't make sense, sir. It's a shit fight.
Throwing away
Roman
fighters.
Villa's done.
You're throwing away fighters. Now he's done. 2 losses. He's done. Venom, what up?
Oh, you hear me?
We hear you.
Hear me? I want to speak on Jaime Munguia real quick. It's a sad day for him, but Ness, this is really for you to blame. You putting the blame on you. You was hyping up Xanfer, saying how he's doing it all. It was never Golden Boy. It's always Xanfer. This is what you get. You know, you think you could leave the person who fed you, who put you on HBO. You think you could leave because Xanfer's, doing some good things, not great things. We really put Jaime on. And he thought he could leave us fighting a nobody with 3 knockouts. Ness, Oscar would have never put him in that position. Not only that, did you see the crowd? When he was with Oscar, it was a sold-out crowd in Tijuana. You saw that crowd last Saturday? That shit was probably 5,000 people. Stadium was empty. Come on, man. Jaime, you made a mistake. You went with the wrong guy. You went with the guy who came in instead of the guy who was loyal to you, who gave you your first big shot. But that's what you get. Now you got dropped, you got knocked out, it's over. It's gone. No more paydays for you.
How is it over? Like from one caller to the next, a knockout loss doesn't mean it's over unless you can't fight anymore. Like, what are we talking about? We just seen Jamel Herring get knocked out and come back after the Shakur fight.
Come on. I mean, we talking about hardcores. Come on, that's Jamel Herring, really? That's what you just brought in. That's what you just brought in. No disrespect to Jamel Herring. We talking. Jaime Munguia was about to be considered passing of the torch, and it's gone now. It's gone. He went with the wrong promoter. So, like I said,
How many losses does Julio Cesar Chavez have? How many
I don't
losses
hear that shit.
How many losses does
that
Canelo have? How many losses does Canelo have? Like, what are you even talking about? You sound silly right now, bro. Like, again, all you do is trying to promote. can't help that. That is the Dominican Republic for you. So what happened was the light on the little island, the power, should I say, it went out for a bit. Lucky enough, once the power kicked back on, the show was still running. I was able to jump back in and pick up where we left off. So we restarted, not restarted because we just jumped back in, but I do got to restart my Skype call, which disconnected, and Twitter Spaces. See, I could have been lazy and just been like, I'm done. I did a few hours, but what would I do? You know, we need this boxing talk in my life, not just yours. But yeah, if you want to call in, now is the time, as I have come back. Yes, sir, we back. Shout out New York Bullet.
Yeah.
What up, Marco? Where you at?
Yeah.
Turn that camera on, player.
It's on. It's on. It's not showing on your side.
It took some time. You looking back. You looking back.
Looking mad handsome.
Hey.
Yo, Ness, you saw that power punch I threw, scaring the children?
Nah, where?
I fucking texted to you. You don't be looking at shit.
No, bro, my power just went. I'm in a third world country.
I sent it to you a couple days ago. Here, let me see.
Yeah, nah, resend. I was traveling too. Come on, brother. You killing me here. So these guys, what is it here?
Here it is. I'll send it to you right now. This is for all the people that say that I slap. I'd like you to see this slap.
So
I'm breaking records up here in Connecticut. I'm breaking punch machine records.
Oh yeah? So this is you.
Every time I do it. Every time I hit the punch machine. I'm not trying to brag. Literally every time I get the high score on that machine.
That was actually well thrown. It looked like it on first glance. Let's see what we got here.
Shit is, I'm telling you, like a punch. They'll play it again though. It looks like it's freezing up, and I don't hear the sound either.
Really? Is it freezing on your end?
A little. I don't hear any sound either.
Hey you're such a content creator. I love what you did there, bro.
What'd I do?
Come on, bro. You got the fucking reaction of the people in the background and zoomed
I didn't make them react. They reacted.
Hey, yo, no, bro. Beautiful. It's beautiful.
Let me tell you something. If you hear a shotgun blast, you're going to duck down, and that's what happened.
No, listen. Beautiful. Shout out to your cameraman that had that shit perfect.
That's wifey, but
either the cameraman was, perfect timing, or Marcos paid a couple of kids $5 to turn around.
That would be pathetic.
To get a good reaction for his video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love those machines. I always on the reel. I always freak people out. 'Cause I'm like a skinny white boy, and they always get surprised when they see me hit that thing every time.
We got Cash Titty. What's that? What was that? Oh, Cash Tasty, I guess. You there, champ? You hear me? Okay, don't do nothing. Maybe it's me. We back up. Let's see. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Put this episode in the eyes of the rest of the boxing fans that don't know we are rocking out, even from the DR. Cash, you want to try that again? I restarted Discord. Anybody wants to call in, now is the time. Let me make sure I'm all caught up on the supers. We got Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. TKO owns WWE and UFC. Makes sense. Logan versus Conor. Yeah, I guess, but it's still an exhibition boxing match. It should have been Jake Paul in a boxing match. Galaxy Studios, $2. Damn, Ness. Got that cricket Wi-Fi. No, it's not the Wi-Fi. The whole power in the, like it goes out, the
The
electricity.
whole block or just your house?
No, this whole town.
Damn.
Yeah, this
Just
is
throughout the day?
it's a common thing. Last time I came, what I did for my parents is I bought them. I don't know if this is the English translation, but I think it's called an inverter or an inversion. Invention? Invention? No, I don't know. I'm probably fucking it up. But it's some shit where if and when the power goes out, their house is backed up, not on a generator, but by these special batteries. So, you know, their fan and their lights and the fridge doesn't go out even when the city doesn't give them power. Your third option for these Caribbean countries would be a generator. So when the lights go out, a switch kicks on, the generator immediately, and you don't feel the outage. You might still feel it if you're live streaming like myself, because once that power goes, it's gonna take a second for the power to kick on via generator. But yeah, this is the life of the Caribbean. Now, this is again a small barrio. There are places in this country where the light doesn't ever go out because it's just not allowed, because, you know, you don't want tourists to experience that and then you lose the tourism.
So wait, are you in Santo Domingo?
No, that is the capital.
And that's like the big city where the power wouldn't go out, right?
Correct.
Okay.
The
So you're like
power-
in a small town,
the
kind of.
po-
Like
I'm
you're
in
like
a-
in the Jersey of
No,
New York.
no. Jersey has minor league teams and so much. No.
Nah, you're like in the upstate, like, right?
I'm in like Spartanboro of New Jersey, like the smallest thing where there's like, again, they don't have sewers. This is the water
Damn.
runs on the edge of the curb, and they it's like, you know, a ditch before your curb, and you know, I mean,
Yo.
don't get me wrong, Vegas is like that too. Vegas doesn't have sewers either, but this is
When I
next
was
level.
coming up, right, I would go to Bulgaria every summer. Bulgaria is a third world country too, and there would be towns where there's one water well in the middle of the town, no running water. So everybody would come, bring their buckets. They all had outhouses, no.
So
Crazy.
that's how this is, except everyone has their own water well, and if you can't afford it, you're buying water, or you just
Damn.
don't have fucking water. So everyone has a well, a pump, and a tinaco, which is like a big ass tub on top of the building that holds your water that you've pumped from the well.
See that? Dominicans and Bulgarians are the same.
It's not as bad as it sounds. Like, yes, it's bad here in this town because this is like, you know, underdeveloped, you know. But again, I just dropped my mom off at her not her sisters, her aunts or her cousins or some shit. Her
Well,
cousins.
why not? Why don't you stay in the big city? Why are you staying out there?
This is my dad's town. I'm my father's son, you know.
Okay.
My father gets a sense of pride having been able to build on his father's land. And, you know, I'm just trying to make my dad happy. I caused my parents a lot of sorrow and
Yeah, I'll bet.
and unnecessary pain. And, you know, I'm my father's son. I just want to make him happy. So I visit him here, but I still do my resort thing. Like, it doesn't hurt me to stay here. You've been in one hood, you've been in them all. You feel me? Like, fuck, I stood in Tuscaloosa for weeks on weeks. Like, I could stay anywhere, bro. It don't matter. Like,
Damn.
bro, I forget where in Texas I stood.
What, Wilder?
Yeah.
Was that like My Cousin Vinny? Like, was it that kind of town?
Bro,
You remember that movie?
all I can I remember the movie because wasn't he a lawyer?
Yeah, and it was like they go to the restaurant. It's like lunch and dinner. That's all that's on the menu.
So this is not that extreme. Like there's restaurants in Tuscaloosa, but they close at 8 and 9. I mean, Applebee's was closing at 9, bro. It was brutal. It was brutal.
Right.
But don't get me wrong. I think Dunkin' Donuts on the campus would stay open till like 10 p.m. I was a fucking chronic Dunkin' Donuts drinker. I would have those iced coffees with millions pounds of sugar and caramel. Thank God I got off of that. Yeah, no, that's how I gained weight. I would go through like so many. I don't even want to pick a number. I got JXV. Benavidez is robotic and fat. Why the hate? Galaxy Studios, we read that. Leonard Sterling, we read that. Oh, Wizard, $2. Can we get a Border Wars show? Let me see, did I even send the fucking text? Okay.
David just, you see David just push Morel?
Nah, they at the media workout together. Oh, they really trying to promote. Shout out to them for doing that. I thought it was individual media workouts. Shout out to them for trying that. That'll spice some things up. Have them in the same room. I don't think that's ever been done, has it?
Well, we did David and David Lemieux in the same place, same time.
Okay. Shout out to you for noticing.
Yeah, they threw David Morel threw the WBA Reggie belt at David Benavidez. David Benavidez ducked. Full on squabble.
Damn. How long until the Ring magazine, those belts are the number one in the world, till Turkey makes that the most coveted title in the world?
You know how to do that?
No.
Interject a winner's bonus. You in a winner's bonus, like if you win the ring, you win 50,000, you win 100,000, you win 150,000, you win $1 million, whatever Turkey deems.
But it's also about promotion. So if he gets Canelo and Tank to be like, I don't give a fuck about WBC, I care about this. If he gets enough of those dudes to say that.
But that's big level. That's the higher level. That takes more time. Look at Tank. He wants 3 Ferraris to talk as it is. If you start on a low level and you get, the Masons and the Kermels gunning for that ring, it becomes something in 5 years. Fuck, my towel fell again. If you want to call in, Discord is available. I ain't feeling like restarting X Spaces. I don't know if I should because it looks like no one's on Discord, only listening, not calling in. I was trying not to end the show, but looks like y'all being whack. Feel me?
Restart it.
Oh, Discord. Yeah, I was just thinking we would have some calls on my good. No, I mean, I keep saying Discord when I'm in X, but yeah, I haven't started X.
Fight week, or you don't do fight weeks till tomorrow?
Yeah, no, I'm going to do fight weeks. This is only Tuesday. I feel like, big fight. Maybe we do Thursday. Maybe we do Wednesday. Keep it fresh on people's minds. The fight is Saturday.
I'm thinking this dude might be bullshitting that he's not going to come in heavier and try to attack. I think he might be trying to pump fake.
Yeah, I don't want him to do the attack. I need you to box. Box.
I disagree.
Box.
He needs to Wilder 2 and 3 him.
Nah, he don't need the smother. And he didn't need that in the first fight. He got lackadaisical. You have to admit that.
Yeah, but
he put his guard down. He played. No, he played just like he played in the Ngannou fight. He has to stop playing with his food. He just needs to box, be disciplined. Get that fear that you had when you was in there with Wilder originally. And I believe he can do that.
I'm just telling you that I think it should be a mix of both. You can't be letting this man chase you. That's bad in a lot of different ways. You have to mix in the boxing with a little roughhousing, a little big man fighting.
My brother, let me remind you of something that you have seemed to have forgotten. He hurt Usyk with the uppercut from the outside, jab, uppercut. He don't got to smother Usyk to hurt Usyk. He has to box and remain disciplined.
He almost got his shit broken because he was running. You remember that?
For not being disciplined. You got to have your
No,
hands
he got
up.
busted up going back. Remember that? He kept wiping his nose.
Not being disciplined. He goes back in a straight line, hands up like Ryan Garcia just because he's 7 feet tall. You have to pivot. You got to pivot out. Usyk's a good boxer with great legs.
See, you don't know what this is like because you're a bigger dude, right? Have you ever sparred somebody bigger than you?
Not necessarily taller, but listen, not necessarily taller. It was equal. And I told you that was tough, man, because he was way heavier. That doesn't count. He's heavy. He was 320. He was 320 and he was 19. And he was an amateur. That doesn't count. Usyk's not 320. Tyson doesn't need to, but again, that's your coaching advice. I disagree. I say do what already was working, except keep your hands up, stop going back in a straight line, give me a pivot, but I definitely want 1-2. I want 1-2-3, and I want 1-2. What is it, 6 or 5? Give me the fucking uppercut.
I agree with what you said. I agree with everything you said, except I think he needs to add in some roughness, a little weight, lay on the back of his neck with your fucking forearm, weigh him down a little, drain.
Easier said than done. It seems like Marco's been out the ring a long time. Wrestling makes you tired.
Not when you're leaning your weight on somebody. No. That's almost resting on him. You're resting your weight on him.
You still got to hold his arms. You got to lock him. You got to wrestle. I don't know. You have to position yourself. When you find yourself wrestling, what do? You tense up because you're holding your breath and you want to hold that position.
Not the person who's leaning when you're a bigger dude. It's different, I'm telling you.
All right. I don't know.
And here's the thing, though.
I want him to do what was working and not do what was not working. Very simple.
People think that Usyk might be too hard to lean on, and that might be true, but he has to try.
That's another thing. Great point. You brought that up. Very slippery character, Usyk. We've seen him slip out of Fury's clinches. We've seen him fight well on the inside. Why be on the inside with your body leaning forward to get uppercutted? Use your God-given attributes. Two different mindsets here, judging, I tell you. The man has better feet than every heavyweight, other than maybe Usyk. Like, Usyk is the only one that...
different feet.
But I mean, if we're comparing heavyweights, the only one that contend with Tyson Fury's footwork is Usyk. The man's taller than 99% of the heavyweights. He has a reach probably longer than most, and if it doesn't, because of his height, he has more reach. Why are we going to go outside the box? And don't get me wrong, using your height and leaning on someone the way you said, it is part of the big man's game plan, but we see that shit in work. He can't keep Usyk in that.
I saw
Usyk
Fury
is slippery.
do it once. I don't know if you remember this. He did it once, and Usyk went like, Fury leaned on him, and Usyk went like this, pulled his hands down and pushed him. And I thought to myself, he keeps doing that, Usyk's going to drain. That takes a lot more energy, what Usyk's doing to get out, than what Fury's doing just to lean on him. But he didn't keep doing it. Just saying. And I know that from experience.
Yeah, but Usyk was also throwing like overhead shots from awkward angles that Fury couldn't see just from being on the inside. I just think it's more dangerous on the inside. I could be wrong, though. Looks like...
What about that body work? Dubois beat Usyk to the body.
Sure did. And Tyson Fury landed the uppercut to the body. Bro, shovel.
Yeah.
Bro, listen, he's going to do, and he did that with Wilder. Bro, use your God-given attributes. God-given attributes. We got, damn, I'm going to have to, where's James? All right, I'm going to have to restart it. I see counter punches for James Benitez, and he's not on Discord, so I'm going to have to restart this X Spaces. But yeah, man. Hopefully, Usyk doesn't, land that shot this time around, and hopefully Tyson sticks to the script, bro. Stick to the script.
Canelo got these niggas throwing Reggie bells.
Hey.
Damn it, Canelo. Damn it. Nasty work. Baby.
Okay, so UK is saying every media workout on the UK is both fighters. I don't, shout out to Tone for remembering. I don't really remember, them being in the same presence. Yeah, they scheduled different times, like Danny fighting. I mean, Danny's media workout might be at 1 and Zab is at like 12, but, for them to be there to throw belts at each other, that's new.
Yeah, I didn't know they had the media workout face-off. Well, did I get a face-off with Lemieux? I don't think we got a face-off.
Word.
But yeah, they throwing the Reggie belts, man.
Well, I open X Spaces, and I got a counterpunch, king counter from James. Counterpunch for Timboski, if you there. From Kashwali says, we need you, mate. There you go. Come protect and defend your peoples. Where's Timboski? We're going to give it a few seconds to see what happens on Discord. On Discord and X Spaces as you hear them jumping on. But we are live from the Dominican Republic. And we're going to be here for the next however many days. So, we might experience some of that. I am leaving this town, though. Like I said, I'm going to go to a resort, so I shouldn't experience no power outages over there. Because, they wouldn't want that. James, you sent the king counter. I don't know if you're ready to jump on, player, Himalaya. But, yeah, we in a Caribbean island, baby. So the power might go out. Shit happens. We back, though.
You gonna be back in America for in Vegas for the fight, the Benavidez fight?
When is that? January what?
February 1st.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm coming out there.
Hell yeah. So James, you got that king counter. You might want to jump in and save the day, because if not, I am in paradise, right? Like, I'm not about to force y'all to call in. I'm in paradise.
You ain't played the LL song yet?
Which one? Let me put it on the spot list. What?
The LL A. Marie.
Nah. A. Marie.
Called Paradise. Yeah, LL Cool J.
That's some old shit?
Literally called Paradise.
That's some old shit?
Yeah, old.
Oh,
I
don't know. Let me see. Let me see what you got cooking here. He said LL Cool J.
Yeah, man. That's a vibe.
LL.
Paradise. Oh, and you need to search for the Fab. Fab did a remix on that too.
And who you say? A. Marie. Okay, featuring
A.
Marie. All right, we're gonna add that. What's that? What's that? What's that genre? Is it what, R&B or what? Hip hop? What we thinking?
That's hip hop. That's hip hop R&B.
I'm gonna throw it in my fire playlist, but I feel like that might get pushed back to my R&B playlist. I feel like that might be a little. With A. Marie, it sound R&B. It should sound like some, Ja Rule Ashanti type shit. But what's the other one?
Fab redid that song.
Okay, Fab.
Paradise. Yeah, Fab Paradise.
Let's see.
You gotta bump that in the DR.
Why it ain't coming up on my What album is it?
It might be
Dreams?
It might be underground. He might not have put it out for.
Oh wait. The
Probably.
song Fabulous. Nah, this ain't it either. This say Zucchini Brothers. Who the freak? Like Street Dreams came up, but let me see if it's in that playlist.
Nah, it's probably not on Apple Music, bro. It's a freestyle, but he redid the whole joint.
Oh well, thanks for the recommend. Either way, Jerry, my lender for life. I seen Jerry posting pics. He posted a video of him and his Colombian shorty in Colombia. Shout out Jerry, living his best life, man. Out there, man, doing your thing, getting kisses on the cheek and shit. Shout out to you. Galaxy Studios, $2. Don't trip, Ness. I'ma get along to fund your pueblo. Alone, I guess you meant, because you put along. Hey, Jerry, though, speaking of, And I don't want you to cap. Don't want you to cap. You ain't got a cap to be my friend. I still rock with Jerry Soriano, but you know, if you got a spot in Colombia, Elon Musk shit working. Let me know. Me and the wifey. I was about to call my own wifey shorty, but that's how you gotta love them. You feel me? If they stop being your shorty, it's a wrap. But me and my wifey could fucking, you know, be in Colombia, Bogota. What else? Cartagena. What else they got over there? Medellin. You know what I'm saying? I seen all that shit on Escobar. Give me some of that life. Yo, you know, my mom and my dad actually went. Shout out to my dad because he doesn't do that shit.
How far is that away from DR?
I don't know how far away it is, but they was able to take a flight from here to Colombia. They went with the same cousin I just dropped my mom off in the capital yesterday. They went couples, her husband and my mom and, you know, obviously my dad. And yeah, they did like a tour. They had like a guide and they took them to all over Colombia, bro. It was dope. I seen all the pictures. I'm like, damn, I need to go there. You know, because I kind of wrote it off the list after I'm taking this marriage seriously. So it's like, I don't want to go to Colombia or Brazil. Like, what am I doing there? You feel me? But there is more than just women in these countries. So, you know, Colombia has beautiful beaches and a bunch of other stuff. But if you single, you know, you need to be in Colombia and Brazil. You know, why not? Make that shit like #1 on the bucket list. Casual 5-pounder. Usyk just got limp when people lean on him. He lets it happen. He doesn't waste any energy. Entertaining any of that stuff. Very clever. I'm sorry for ruining your super chat. Jerry Soriano, #2. La Nueva Guerra Fría, Cuba versus Mexico. I guess he's talking about David Morel versus David Benavidez. Galaxy Studios, $2. Asterisk Akon. I mean, I'm going to put in $5 to give you power for a month. Laugh out loud. Hey, I hear you. It's a lot more expensive, let me tell you. To get this off, like I said, it's expensive, but it's still worth it because you get to pause it. But 1 month of this satellite is $165. But hey, it's giving you everything you need in terms of power. And let me tell you, I've seen videos. People get way stronger speeds than what I'm getting. Like I said, I'm in a fucking triangle. Damn. That is all black over there. We might get another storm. Jesus.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck?
I got many storms in that mug, man.
Nah, there was no rain the last 2 days. This is, you know, this is how it do. One day is not good. The next day is perfect again. James Benitez, $2. Play the jingle. You got it, champ. You got it. Now.
Please don't.
Why you always hating on the jingle, B? What's wrong with you? It's like Mozzie said, if you hating on the jingle at this point, you just a hater.
It's what Tone said. It was recorded in a restroom somewhere.
Hey, we in DR, baby.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
Fire. Billboard. It's that billboard right there. That's #1, man.
Who sang that again?
Bro, that is, on loop. We on loop? That's how we doing it? Chill, DJ, chill. You can't loop that. Who sings it? Lucky 9 Ways. Come on, B. Lucky 9 Ways, man. Salute. We got James Benitez, King Counter.
Yo, what's up, Ness? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. First off, yo, hey, that
Yeah, Marco, you just a straight hater, man. You gotta love the jingle, man. It makes everybody in the community's day just smile a little bit more, man. So you gotta shout out to the jingle. Ness, also, man. I don't ask you for too much, man, but when I ask, just play the Ruby Rose clip, man. You gotta play the Ruby Rose clip. It's must see TV for the
Yo,
community.
I don't know if it's a
Because these.
software thing, because
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we tried to play a clip before from Hamza,
Mm-hmm.
and it was showing slow in studio. So I don't know if it's a software thing or an internet thing, because if I'm wrong about showing the Hamza
Man.
clip and it was freezing, then it's an internet thing. But I just tried to show Marco's clip. He said it was freezing, but if you seen it and you didn't mind it, I'll play the Ruby Rose. I'll try and play it anyway, but if it freezes, just know it ain't my doing.
These hornbags, they probably want to see that shit in slow motion anyway, man. So it's good. It's good. It's good. It's a good community share, might I say. Also, Ness, man, what you get your wife for Christmas this year, man? Or have you even started shopping yet, man? Or just these trips? This is what you doing for it?
I haven't started shopping, and I don't think I am. I mean, like, we kind of a team. Like, this is a gift for each other, right? To be here is still a vacation in a way. Like, we might be working, but we're in paradise. So I don't know that I'm getting physically anything, because I did bring gifts from my parents. I ain't bought shit from my wife, and I highly doubt she bought me anything. But she might have. Because that's what women do, right? They better than us on the lovey-dovey stuff.
Yeah. They better than us, man.
I don't know.
You should never assume.
For me,
never assume.
You didn't get the gift, bro? Damn.
I mean, I don't know. She be watching the show. What you think, babe? I was supposed to get a gift. I thought the gift I gave you was the gift of love. You know what I'm saying? The gift of love.
Y'all.
Listen.
They need physical shit too.
I mean, listen. It's not every day you get to spend Christmas in paradise, so I'm not even off that. I'm not letting y'all get that off. That's a gift. That's a gift.
Mm-hmm.
That's a gift right there. Y'all can't try to
write
off that. No, that's a gift.
This some shit you would do on your own anyway, though, man. This like regular shit, though, to you.
But I'm including you, so that means it's a gift. Yo, listen. Remember, her flight was free because she's my companion pass. Her luggage is free because I'm a Southwest baby. You know what I'm saying? So essentially, it's a gift.
All right. I'll let you cook, man. But there's a website called Tiffany's, man. You should shop from. Get a nice little necklace.
Yo, that's the issue. The mailing system over here, there's no way you could get, like, they don't have Amazon here. There's no such thing. Like, it doesn't come here. They don't do that.
Just set it up for store pickup for when you land back in Vegas, man. And also, you see what PBC's doing now, man. These same media workouts and stuff like that, man. Just imagine when Roach and Tank have their media workout together, man. It's going to be a movie. So PBC's going to turn some things around.
Yeah, but those dudes respect each other. You think Tank going, try something? Like, you see he's picking fights with the team, not with Roach.
Come on, man. You know how the shit is, man. As you get deeper and deeper into training camp, you become a little bit more vicious. So we'll see. I look forward to it. But Ness, man, I'm gonna let the show carry on. I'll just show you some love, man. Shout out to you, shout out to the community as always. I'll catch you later.
Appreciate it. We got Quan. What up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yup.
All right. Shout out to everybody on. Shit, I just wanted to tap in, man. Shoot, that schedule is weak to me, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm only looking forward to one fight being announced, and that's Haney, man. We need. I'm waiting for that comeback. We're waiting for that fight to get announced. So that's the only thing on DAZN I'm waiting, or if he figures something out with them. But I wanted Joe. What's your opinion on Turkey? He got this AI boxing. What's your opinion on that? You think
I love that shit. I love that shit because first of all, it's not gonna affect the outcome of the fight. It's just an experiment. So we get to give it a barometer with actual judges and our own scorecard. I'ma score it. The judges gonna score it. AI gonna score it. Now we get to see how close AI is to humans and what could they do better than us, and just see how useful. It's not a overnight decision. We have to test it. It's just like food. You got to get a taste. Sometimes, like, smoking? Bro, I smoked weed at 17, never smoked again. I didn't start smoking weed again until like 2000. Oh, shit. I think 10 years later, 2017. You know, no, actually not 10 years later because, I mean, maybe it was. Maybe I was 27 at the time. I don't fucking know. But the point is, it was a long time ago, from 17 to like 27 years old. And, yeah. It just, you know, you got to taste it. We got to see how good it is. Let's critique it. Let's not beat it down before trying it.
So it's basically just gonna be like, you know, not open score. Like, you know how
we
the
don't know,
unofficial, like an unofficial scorecard.
It's definitely an unofficial scorecard. It's definitely an unofficial scorecard. It absolutely is. They said it's not gonna be part, or it's not gonna have any effect on the outcome. So that's perfect.
All right. Hey, and before I get out of here, hey, Toad, would y'all ever sit in the car while y'all girl at the party? Would you wait for her to get out the party while you sitting there? All right, I'm out.
No. I need context. First of all, I don't think. First of all, I don't think I would ever do that. Like, I don't see the reason, unless I could actually come up with a scenario. So I need you to give me the context of the situation.
Man, but basically, man, y'all, we've been talking about it. It just keep on hitting, like, you know what I'm saying, the headlines and stuff. And basically, with me hearing that, I feel like we all just need to dip out. We need to let that boy be successful and wish him the best. It's about Travis Hunter. And basically, that's what the girl was saying. Like, yeah, he's a good dude. I used to go out and party, and he would wait in the car for me while I was at the party and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, man. Nah, bro. You feel me? So at that point, let him learn. And yeah, I ain't know people do that. I ain't know dudes do that, but everybody different. I just want y'all opinion on that.
I mean, that kid is 17. How old is he? 20 now?
Yeah, you gotta learn, man. I don't know.
No, but how old is he?
19.
I'm pretty sure he like 20 or something.
19.
21.
Yo, it's difficult, right? Cause like, I could only put myself in that situation. Like, hypothetical situation. My wife has her 3 sisters fly out here. We all decide to go out. We go to a club. I get on my old man shit and I'm tired. I'm the Dominican. I'm the driver. Do you really want your girl in an Uber in this third world country, or do you want to wait on your lady and not ruin the night and let her party with her sisters? So every scenario is different. This kid's 17.
I hear you, Les.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's 17. He in a different situation. I don't even know. I don't know.
College, so I'm just thinking.
But he love her. But he love her. Think about your daughter, man. Just think about your daughter. You don't want your daughter to find a man that loves her unconditionally, that he would wait in the car for your daughter, so that your daughter doesn't come out the club drunk and get abused by some other fucking lurking dirtbag. Like, y'all only think small. What about that man being Sir Lancelot? What about that man being a fucking real one that brought your little princess home? Just saying, bruh. It ain't only gotta be he a lame.
It is a lot different.
It ain't. He don't always gotta be a lame. Like, we live in this dumbass world where every good thing you do is lame, and every whack shit we do, we glorify. That's why so many of us keep repeating the cycle, because we keep glorifying the bullshit. Glorify the real shit. He a real one.
I don't think
he a real one. He could date my daughter. He could date my daughter. And I know what that leads to. As a grown-up, as a father, we know what the fuck a man dating your princess mean. So you want, which one you want?
Nobody dating mine, ever.
Exactly, but I bet you want that Travis Hunter motherfucker that's letting your daughter date, letting your daughter be in the club with her girlfriends while he in the car waiting on her. waiting on
Yeah,
her.
that's pretty cool.
She ain't coming out tipsy. Ain't nobody misleading her. Ain't nobody spiking her drink and throwing her in a taxi. We watch SUV or SVU. We know what the fuck could happen to your princess. Somebody could spike a
there's a
drink,
dude in-
roofie her, all type of shit. Travis right there holding down his queen without ruining her night. He a real one, not a lame one. Come on. Chastity, where you at?
How about you?
Let's fucking
There's a
go.
dude in the chat.
Let's fucking
Ain't no
go.
way, B.
Let's
There's a
fucking
Marco
go.
in the
Man, I got
chat,
3
spelled
daughters.
like
Fuck
me.
y'all. Y'all dirt bags. I got 3 daughters. I want to believe there's a world that exists where JT raising sons, where his sons gonna make sure that his girls get home. Not that some other motherfucker make sure she get home.
Wait. I'm all for picking up your bitch from brunch, then glazing the day party brunch yams. Ain't no way I'm waiting outside the motherfucking club. Ain't no way. I'll come pick your drunk ass up.
Yeah, you
then
know,
glaze
you know
the
good.
yam.
You know good. You know good. You gonna come pick her up. Meanwhile, you know, them Armenians them bagged her. She got a fucking black coat over her head. She don't know where she at. She calling Liam Nelson talking about, Daddy, help. And you ain't got the skill set of no Liam Nelson. Yeah,
Special set of skills.
But
He
okay.
ain't got, you ain't got them special set of skills to get her
Yo,
back.
Yo, who's Liam Nelson? Is that Liam Neeson's black cousin?
I heard you correct me and I said Nielsen. Thank you, brother. Thanks for helping the story. Nah, Marco,
there's
you
a-
know what?
there's a dude-
Your comedy works too, because y'all gotta give me shit when I'm wrong. I certainly give y'all shit when you're wrong, like your fucking quadruple left
I don't
hook.
give you as much shit as you give us, though.
And
We
I know
should.
this camera is the best camera. You see that fucking hook in 3D.
Yeah, did you see the one that scared children? I'm like a horror movie.
What? You talking about the right hand, the overhand right? Bro, bags
Overhand right that
don't punch
scared
back.
Connecticut.
Bags don't punch back.
But I thought
There
I
you
slept.
go. Shout out to Capo, $2. Hashtag girl dad. Flex, salute champ. That's right, bro. Listen, first of all, salute to JT. Because there's a lot of you dudes that's a lesser man than him. There's not a lot of us that can produce 3 men. There are more women than men. The fact that y'all keep talking like, oh, she this, she that. Bro, he protecting his woman. Shout out to that man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that man.
So how you gonna defend? I'm at a boxing event. I just signed my deal to the PBC. So I got to go to my boxing event and sign a million fucking boxing gloves.
The algorithm pushed me the video. I seen it. Was it the best? No. But we don't know what he told her. He could have said, baby, it's only, He could have said, baby, it's only an hour. I'm only scheduled to be an hour. And they could have ran over. You feel me? So she probably was like, let's eat breakfast before we go. And he like, nah, I don't want to be all bloated in front of the cameras. Let's just go do this. It's only an hour. We gonna eat after. And that's why she said, how long am I supposed to be here? You ain't even feed me. Granted, she ain't say you ain't feed me, Pa, but we know. We all been hangry. Y'all trying to make out to be this mean person. He obviously love her. Let her do some shit where we catch her red-handed before y'all criminalize her. Y'all fucking making her.
We not criminalizing her, but sit your ass down.
Every moment y'all want her to be quiet or to be less than. She in front of the camera because of him. That's his queen, not Chaz. Y'all worrying about his lady. This shit is crazy. Crazy.
Bro, Ness, first of all, we wasn't worried about her until she denied my man a kiss on national TV.
Well, we know why. We know why. Don't make me a fool out here. Don't make me no fool out here.
No.
You out here. No. Context. You gonna catch a pass. That ain't even no fucking touchdown. If she would have had a brother like me, I'd have been like, yo, what you mean that's okay? That shit ain't okay. That wasn't even a fucking touchdown. This motherfucker all in front of 3-4 girls over a successful pass? What's gonna happen?
Nigga, we in the game.
Fuck
We
out
in
here.
the
No.
game.
What's gonna happen when he scored a touchdown in the NFL? Huh?
Right.
Is he gonna fucking start fucking a cheerleader? No. We nipping that. We nipping that in the bud right now. Shout out to her. She ain't taking no
Nigga,
shit.
we are in the game.
She ain't
I'm not-
taking
bro,
no
if-
shit.
bro.
She ain't taking no shit. And that's the problem with you ladies. You take shit from these bum ass motherfuckers, right? And then your standards keep getting lower and lower and lower. Why? Because you let the shit creep in with him celebrating in front of 4 hoochie mamas that he never fucking met. And now after that, now he taking pictures with hoochie mamas. Now he's signing titties. And you stuck saying, oh, to your girlfriends, oh, it's part of the fame. What I'm going to do, look at my house, look at my car. No, have some morals, bitch. Have some morals, bitch. Have some morals,
hold on,
bitch.
so
Draw a
you
fucking
trust
line
this
in the
nigga-
sand. Fuck what this dude saying, because he the one that just said he going to glaze them yams, drop you off, pick you up. He the bum. You want Travis Hunter.
No,
wait for you outside.
no,
You want Travis
no,
Hunter.
you want me-
Wait for you outside. You want Travis Hunter, Heisman Trophy winner. That's who you want.
What the fuck you guys talking about?
Oh, we crossed
you
over into
want
pop
me-
culture. Crossed over into pop culture. That's what the chat
Wait.
did.
Glazing yams is just such a disgusting visual. I don't even know what that means.
I
but
mean,
it's
that's
nasty.
what Tone. That's what Tone talk about.
got
That's what
kids,
Tone
nigga.
talk about.
Like, what are you glazing? How are you glazing it?
Marco,
Ew.
you have kids,
Krispy
bro.
Kreme.
You glaze yams, bro. with
Krispy
no
Kreme,
remorse.
man. Krispy Kreme.
You have children, bro. You out there glazing respectfully. So
Hey, yo,
you want me to
Marcos
wait
ain't
outside
allowed- Marcos ain't
and you
allowed
gonna
to
check me at
glaze.
the game?
What?
What'd you say, Ness?
What you say?
Bro, you want me to wait outside and you gonna check me at the game?
Fuck yeah, we got morals, man. Hey yo,
Nasty.
I'm
Nasty.
raising queens just like that. None of y'all bum ass niggas dating my girl, my little queen, and she gonna let y'all run over. No, she running shit. She running shit. She running shit. Like ain't none of
Nasty.
that. Ain't none of that. Ain't
Nasty.
none of that. You don't lay
Man,
down. You don't lay
then
down
he
for a
said-
bum. You don't lay down for no bum.
Did you hear her? So she drops an 8-minute video explaining what went on.
Whoa,
so
shit.
she said, wait.
I ain't know about that. What happened? What she say?
She dropped an 8-minute video. She said, the reason why I said that Travis wasn't my type initially was because he had a girlfriend at the time and I'm not a home wrecker. So you throwing this nigga under the bus and calling him a cheater now. That's what you doing to save your ass. We don't care about you.
No. She not calling him a cheater. She just simply saying she was trying not to be physically attracted to him while he was dating someone. Again,
No, you just
she just
called him a
keeps
cheater.
she just keeps showing that she got standards and morals, bro. Who is this girl? Who is this girl?
Bro,
Really?
nasty. Then,
Do we have any information on her parents? Holy shit. Like everything
Nah,
that
man.
comes out, I just see fucking a girl with significant home upbringing. Like for real. That's what I see. I see a woman that was taught by her dad not to take no bullshit. That's what I see. I'm telling you.
Nah, bro. The yams got to be the yams got to be top tier. But there ain't no way I win my Heisman Trophy and you don't stand up for me. The coach got to tell you to stand up. The coach got to tell you to stand up.
Well, I don't know what you talking about because the video I seen when he was announced, him and her had the, you be lying. Him and her had the first hug. She had a black dress on. He hugged her first before he hugged his own fucking parents. Thank God the algorithm gave me that.
Stand up. But Nat, she didn't stand up initially. Coach Prime had to say, yo, that's your man. He just won the fucking Heisman.
No. She was being respectful. That love's supposed to go to your mother first, then your wife.
This is the spin king.
What?
How do you spin this?
He's on Dancing with the Stars.
Hey yo, Troy, stop letting me do this shit alone, bro, because you know this shit biblical.
Where is Troy? Where is
Say his
Hamza?
name 3 times like Beetlejuice.
He listening right there. He must be busy training. He must be busy training with the Kenichi Bears in his ears while he's doing pad work. But he hear me and he know this biblical. You're supposed to choose a woman to the liking of your mother. Why? And you're supposed to love your parents before you love everybody else. It's your parents and God. Come on, man. Put thy parents first. Put thy parents first. She said, no, I'm giving his mother the respect. She's the woman of the house. Like, y'all don't see good upbringing. That little girl was, man, I can't. Shout out to
like one of those
her parents. Shout out to her
That's
parents.
just like one of those pastors, those evangelists that be like, and puts out the money bucket at the end.
Yeah.
No. The sad thing is that y'all don't see morals until it's time to get married. Then when it's your woman, you want her to be everything this little girl is. Y'all just ain't got it. That woman got morals. She was raised by a good dad and a good family. You can tell. I want more information, actually. I'm ready to find out who raised that girl.
Joel Osteen.
Who raised that girl? She said, I'm not about to stand up and take that shine from your mother when she brought you into this earth. She's the reason you catching that ball. She's the reason we here. What the fuck? I just swear to God. No, but if she would have stood up first, they'd have said, look at her, little sassy bitch interjecting herself. That ain't even his mom. Let the mom get the shine, bitch. Like, I can't with you. I can't. Look, I swear to God, Jesus, please save us again. We need your help. Look at these people's minds.
What's going on?
You don't know.
Yes. Why do we need to know her? We don't like this is nasty.
He chose that world.
Travis Hunter is a
Travis Hunter is a football player.
William Daly.
He's the best. He's the best football player in the country.
You know what? You like one of my videos. I do know who he is.
Go.
So we're talking about his girlfriend.
Hey. What up?
Oh, that's the dude. That's the dude that.
We hear you.
Hey,
Bucky
I know
Rogers?
you're having a good.
What the fuck is that?
I know you're having a good time in the DR.
Oh, I'm enjoying it, my brother. I'm enjoying it. Thank you.
Hey, did you see that little brawl between David Benavidez and David Morel?
Yeah, I just saw it.
Nah, I've been live, but let me see if the PBC puts something on their Instagram.
Yeah,
already.
they got it on. Benavidez pushes him, and then Morel throws a belt at him, and then they break it up.
How many pay-per-view buys did that get, Marco? How many extra buys you think that got him?
I think it's helping, because I feel like he really doesn't like him.
Yeah.
And Morel, people think Morel's going to do something. I don't get it. They think Morel has a chance. A lot of people do. I don't see it.
Hey, yo, he really threw a belt. He really threw a belt. That was weird. I'm going to try and screen share it, but y'all know.
He doesn't even have a belt.
Belts don't matter, nigga.
You know what it
Belts
was.
don't matter.
He doesn't even have a belt. He's throwing his prop belt. What's he doing?
Oh, you know what it is. Is it freezing or is it looking okay?
It's choppy, but it's okay.
All right, well, we're going to let it play then. William, we're going to get to your call after we let it.
You don't see it now. Now they're just showing the aftermath. You got to rewind it.
I mean, I was just going to let it replay, but I'll give it a refresh, I guess, if that's what you prefer. The cut.
Yeah.
We got to see the push and the belt push.
I was just calling to let you know about what just happened.
All right, champ. Thank you.
He just ducked that shit with precision.
Hey, that's that Arizona. That's that Arizona twitch.
I thought they said he has no head movement. I thought they said he has no head movement.
Hey, yo, that was wild, though. Like, yo, Morel crazy for that. But hey,
That's
we
crazy
trying to
because
sell
that could ruin
tickets
the
out
fight.
here, man. We trying to sell tickets out
That
here.
could ruin the fight.
Bro, he threw that shit
Because that
all
could
the
bust
way on the
open his
other
eye.
side. He threw that shit all the way on the other side. He wasn't beat.
Yeah, but if that hits him and splits open his face,
Bro,
the
he didn't
fight's
throw
off.
it. He didn't throw it at him, bro. That shit was like all the way on the other side. He didn't try
What
to
you
really hit
mean?
him.
He ducked it. It almost hit him.
Nah, that was bro. That was made for TV. That was the angle. That was the angle, bro.
Okay. Maybe, but it
Tech,
looked like
Tech, you got
shit.
one counter left on that 20 spotty. Gotta unmute, plaid. Yeah, FYI, I'm still getting my my push-ups every day and my steps. Where y'all at?
Yo, is it hot as fuck out there? What is it, like 90?
It's 85 degrees.
Hey, that's who we
God
on
bless
with.
you.
Two-tone, the superstar.
And Marco the boxer with the power in the right hand of the gods.
I thought Marco was the historian.
What's good?
I mean, he be fucking
Marco
up with the
the
history.
historian.
He be fucking up with the history and the left hook, so I think we just gonna make him the right hook. I mean, the
You
right
see
hand
what you
guy.
did, Ness? You see? You complimented me and you had to balance it out with some negative shit.
He
you couldn't
said
stop
that.
It.
He said, I thought he was the historian, so I'm explaining why we changed the name.
Well, that was still, you still had to balance out the compliment, but it's okay. I'll take it.
Ness, why every time a female come up on this show, bro, you gotta turn into Captain Save-A-Ho, dog?
Hey, man, maybe I'm out here saving women, man. Maybe I'm out here on some. Maybe I want to be the next. What's his name? Samuels. Maybe the world needs another Samuels. I heard he died. Maybe we need men brave enough to say the truth versus, lying.
What do you mean? Like, listen, bro.
Hello, I'm listening.
Anytime you talking about adults, let them take responsibility for their actions.
You broke up. Anytime you're talking about a dope what?
Let every adult take responsibility for their own actions, bro. You don't gotta be damn. You must got a phone booth around every corner, bro. Just leave the cape in your closet, bro. We don't come here for that.
I'm just optimistic, man. That's all. I choose not to be negative. I choose not to be negative, and I see good qualities in women. If you can't, you can't, man. But we've established that not all of us have the same taste and quality in women. We established that.
Females have a
girl.
lot of great qualities, bro. But stop promoting this lame ass shit. You want a nigga to go stalk your little girl at the club and wait for her to get drunk, dance on niggas, and come out and take her home?
No, I ain't say stalk. I ain't say stalk. He protecting.
You wasn't even invited to the club, my nigga, and you sitting out here waiting on me, bitch.
No,
you know what? I had a bitch do that to me.
That's you
no,
being
nigga,
negative.
I had a bitch do that to me, bro. No, nigga, I had a bitch do that to me, bro. I come home with a little female. We have a great night together. I gotta get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and go to work. I go outside, this bitch sitting on my porch. I'm looking at this, I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? No, nigga.
That is the bell. You going
man.
again?
I'm gonna tap back in, bro.
All right.
You wasn't invited. That nigga wasn't invited to the club.
Hey yo,
That nigga just showed up.
that's not the truth though. That's not the truth. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay. This how we do. We paint the good guy as the whack guy, so that the bad guy that has zero qualities, so that we could prop the bad guy up, because that's what it is. The bad guy is feeling insecure. The bad guy knows he doesn't have qualities. He knows he has nothing to offer. So when you get these good men that are doing more than, you get these bad guys that they're just like, oh my God, no, we got to do something, and to counteract the good guy. The Sir Lancelot. Why do I keep calling him Sir Lancelot and using air quotes? Because that era is gone. Knights in shiny armor is gone, right? And Sir Lancelot is gone. And Sir Lancelot is gone. But there goes Travis Hunter showing you that you can be a knight. You know what I'm saying? But listen, that's all the callers. I'm up out here. Paradise awaits. I got James Benitez, $2. Did Cliff drop a new footage? No, he didn't. Galaxy Studios, $2. Tone,
Why
put
is she laughing
some
so hard?
Cooking with Kaya's song, You Starving, MF.
So funny.
What you mean? Yo, he likes that, bro. 'Cause, you know, Paradise awaits. Like, we about to go have fresh
Someone's about to pass
seafood or
out.
some shit. Capo, $2. Hashtag girl dad. Strength emoji. Salute champ. Matt Bent, $100, $5. Daily dose of Tankwell. Youth love parents. First, we teach God. Preach Ness. Moral becomes monster. Excuse me, he meant Morel because he only put one R. Monster mashed potatoes. Okay. Double checking. Nope. We out. Peace. Guys, where can they find you? Where can they find you? Oh shit, they dead. All right, we out then.